What it do? What it do? This your boy Gangsta Cat, man. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know what time it is. I got the lowdown for the lowdown. And this is where it go down. Make sure you like, share, subscribe to the page. Make sure you like, share, subscribe to the page, man. Because you already know this is the #1 spot on YouTube for online interviews and celebrity gossip. You know, we don't make them news. We just break it down. We don't make it. We just break it down, man. So we're gonna chop it up for a little bit. You know how we do. Get a little good hour in. Chop it up, man. You know how we do. Open panel. Anybody want to hit the link? But we're gonna chop it up. Trying to break this shit down, man. It's a lot of shit that been going on last few days with this pretrial hearing with Yellow Beezy. It's a lot of shit that we need to break down when it come to that. A lot of shit we need to go over because a lot of shit was said and a lot of shit need to be debunked. You know what I mean? And we found out a lot of key shit, man. A lot of key things we found out that I'm pretty sure nobody paid attention to, man. Nobody paid attention. A lot of co-conspirators names been brought up. And of course, we know one of the co-conspirators was your boy, you know, Trapboy Freddy. Who knows that if he don't participate the way he's supposed to, you know, if he try to do anything outside of the ordinary, like pull a little Woody or plead the fifth, he's going down next. They already know he's a co-conspirator. They already know he was one of the bagmen. But they choose not to go after Freddie right now, as long as he worked for the state. You know what I'm saying? As long as Trapboy Freddie cooperate. Huh? Yeah, you got it? As long as Trapboy Freddie cooperate and he don't violate and he do everything he... Hold up, turn that down real quick. Yeah, so long as Trapboy Freddie participate and do everything that is expected of him, he won't have no problems. But if he try to pull a little Woody, just by in the slightest, your co-conspirator is going down as well. Yeah. He talking about on that record, fucked him up. And but look, this what he remember. I told people in the beginning that the nigga was very smart. He was being very smart. No, he was being smart. You think no? Listen, let me put you on game. He wasn't being stupid. You want to know why? Because he did everything but go into the interrogation room and give them an interrogation. He did that on purpose because why? When he talked to these motherfuckers behind closed door, he say, "I'm gonna give you all the information. Look at my music. Check this out. Check this out." He gave them everything they wanted. And guess what? The state of Texas. Guess what people don't know about the state of Texas? Guess what people don't know about the state of Texas? No, it's hard for them to use your lyrics, right?
No, they can't do that.
No. But guess what? Guess who? No, guess what? Who lyrics they using? They using Trapboy Freddy's. See, we can't use Yellow Beezy shit because his shit is called creative. You know what I'm saying? It's called creative, and it's called the first. It's called freedom of speech. You see what I'm saying? No, the Constitution, freedom of speech, right? But guess how they trying to backdoor him? This is what people don't know. They trying to because they're trying to use Trapboy Freddy words, and Trapboy Freddy is not on trial. So yes, we can. I can use somebody else's declaration. I can use his words, but I can't use your words. So guess what Trapboy Freddy go do? He goes and get married. You want to know why he go get married? You want to know why he go get married? What, by getting married? Yeah, that was smart too. Everything is strategic. His lawyer is telling him this. Everything he's doing is strategic. You want to know why Trapboy Freddy got married? Because now the woman that he's with can't testify against him.
Not at all.
It don't matter if she, my nigga. It don't matter if she. It don't matter if she gave information earlier. It don't matter if she gave information. It don't matter if she knows something. He put her in a position where she can't snitch on him. He put her in a position where she can't snitch on him. So, well, my comments say because they are tied together, that's why they're using his lyrics. Yeah, they're using his lyrics. Yeah, they're using his lyrics not only because they tied together. The reason they're using his lyrics is because they can't use Yellow Beezy. They know the judge is going to prevent them from using Yellow Beezy. But guess what? They stopped at 12. Yeah, they can't use Yellow Beezies. They're going to prevent them from using Yellow Beezies, but you can't stop them from using your boys, Trapboy Freddy. So he knew that. If you think for 1 minute Trapboy Freddy didn't know that his lyrics were usable in Yellow Beezy trial, you're crazy. This was a play set up between Trapboy Freddy and Detective Barnes. I told people that from jump. I told people in the beginning, if you go back and listen to all my shit, go look at every video I made on Trapboy Freddy. All you gotta do is go to my search bar, go look up my Trapboy Freddy videos, and you're gonna see I was the first one telling people Trapboy Freddy was working with the state. Trapboy Freddy was working with Detective Barnes. Trapboy Freddy is deliberately making these songs as a form of interrogation. If I'm a street nigga and I don't want to be seen in no interrogation video, I don't want to be seen talking to the police. All I gotta do is send a kite to the detective and tell that nigga to listen to my music. I'ma put it in on wax. I'ma put it in the form of my music. And when I put it in the form of my music, you get it from there. You handle it from there. You do the rest. You think these people didn't know they was being watched? You think Trapboy Freddy didn't know he was being watched? You think none of these niggas knew they Instagram was being watched? Common sense tell you that. We're talking about a high profile murder in the state of Dallas. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 minute. Hold on. My bad. My bad, yeah. My bad. I'm back. Oh, that my boy said, Queen, well, Queen, what up? Queen said, do you think Trap playing on the state's top, or do you think he gonna paint yellow bad, or he gonna pull a little Woody? That's what I'm telling y'all. He can't. That's my point. I'm trying to tell y'all. He thought he was gonna pull a little Woody. Don't get me wrong. That was what he was gonna do. At- like your boy Trap being so conflicting, it's not even funny. When he first started, he was straight snitching. He was straight snitching. I told everybody in the beginning that Trap Boy Freddy was very upset when Yellow Beezy and your boy uh Earl Spence went to motherfucking Mexico and was making love and kissing and doing all that other shit. Your boy was very upset, my nigga. Trap Boy Freddy felt neglected. He felt like they turned on him, and he felt like they was trying to set him up. So Trap Boy Freddy in the beginning, he was straight snitching. He was straight snitching without an interrogation. Trap Boy Freddy was the one that told him about the song Take Three. Trap Boy Freddy was the one who told him about everything. Take everything. Trap Boy Freddy told Detective Barnes about everything. Him and Jerry Johnson. But after that, your boy started thinking, okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna pull a little Woody. He started thinking to himself, I'm gonna pull a little Woody. But then guess what? He found out that if he try to pull a little Woody, he gonna be locked up for a long time. The DA had a talk with your boy, Devontae Moore, and they told him, if you think you gonna pull a little Woody on us, your ass is getting prosecuted for them drugs that you got caught with, for that gun that you got caught with. Remember, Trap Boy Freddy just got arrested like 6 months ago. Trap Boy Freddy just got arrested again like 6 months ago. The only reason this nigga ain't in jail is because he was testifying on Yellow Beezy. Trap Boy Freddy helped somebody get knocked off 6 months ago. Helped the whole nigga get caught up at the trap house. Nigga got arrested at the trap house, got caught with weed, got caught with all types of shit. And Trap Boy Freddy didn't go to jail. Why? Because he can't be in jail if he helping the state take out Yellow Beezy. If he helping the state take out Yellow Beezy, we can't put him in jail. We gotta use him. We gotta help him because he gotta look credible. Trap Boy Freddy gotta look credible when he snitched on Yellow Beezy. Why you think they calling him a co-conspirator? Why you think they call him a co-conspirator? Why you think he's a co-conspirator and he's not charged like Yellow Beezy? If the state got all this information, if the state using Trap Boy Freddy words, everything he said in music, the state pretty much know that Trap Boy Freddy was involved along with Yellow Beezy. I don't got no more. Mm-mm. You see what I'm saying? They know that. They know that Trap Boy Freddy was involved, but guess what? We need Trap Boy Freddy. We need Trap Boy Freddy to get Yellow Beezy. Without Trap Boy Freddy corroborating the music and giving us the music, we don't have Yellow Beezy. Without Trap Boy Freddy's dying declarations and everything he told us in this music, we don't have no case on Yellow Beezy. The state made it very clear in the pretrial hearing that their whole case is based off of their co-conspirator. Let me say that again. The state made it very clear that their whole case is based off of their co-conspirator. And their co-conspirator is Trap Boy Freddy. Now, remember, I told y'all. Remember, I told y'all. Pay attention to this. Remember, I told y'all when New Dallas got raided. Remember, I told y'all when New Dallas got raided, it was because of Trapboy Freddy. Trapboy Freddy and Yellow Beezy took their ass to South Dallas. And right after that, New Dallas got raided because of the co-conspirator. I'm busy right now. No, I'm saying I'm busy right now. Yeah, I'm busy right now. Yeah, y'all understand that? When New Dallas got raided, it was because of who? They met up with the co-conspirator. Pay attention. When all the studios got raided in Dallas, was because of who? The co-conspirator, Trapboy Freddy. Y'all better make. I don't understand how Dallas keep letting it. This niggas must be scared of this nigga, man. Niggas must be really scared of this nigga, because y'all can't tell me that y'all niggas ain't paying attention. How every time something happened to this nigga, everybody go down. See, now, it's one thing that y'all got to pay attention to. I know what's about to happen. I've been telling y'all, I'm not no dummy, man. I'm from Jersey, man. I'm from the streets. I know what's about to happen. I'm out here. I'm out here. Now I'm about to put y'all on game. The DA, the state of Texas, made it very clear when they first brought this case to trial. And they said at the bond hearing, it was 3 bagmen. Let's make that clear. The state of Texas made it very clear that they knew it was 3 bagmen. They say Yellow Beezy was 1. They know that the co-conspirator, Trapboy, is 2. And we all know that Earl Spence is the 3rd bagman. We all know. And we all know that your boy, Yellow Beezy, is holding that joker. We all know he's holding that joker. And we all know what's about to happen. Toby Keith is not no dummy, y'all. Let me put y'all on game. Toby Keith is one of the top lawyers out there. That's why when he fucked up Carmelo Anthony case, I was very surprised, dog. When Toby Keith fucked up Carmelo Anthony case, I was shocked, because if you go look up his certifications, if you go look up who he is as a lawyer, if you go look up his resume, he don't lose cases. He don't lose cases, y'all. And he costs a lot of money. Toby Keith don't lose cases, and he's one of the top lawyers in Dallas County. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. So I knew it was a deal from jump. Now we finding out. Pay attention, y'all. Let me put y'all on game. Because remember, you could go look at the logs. I could show you. I told everybody it was a deal. I told everybody, you could go look at my Carmelo Anthony video. Go look at my Carmelo Anthony video. I told everybody when I made that video on Carmelo Anthony, I said there was a deal made between the prosecution and the defense. He did that on purpose. I told everybody he did that on purpose. Go look at my video on Carmelo Anthony. I told everybody when that case first started, Toby Shook was going to make a deal with the DA. And what we finding out now? That there was an inside deal between the DA and the defense lawyers. Look it up. Now we finding out that there was an inside deal that nobody knew about. Oh, it's not open. You understand that? You understand that, people? Now we finding out, now that the transcripts is coming out, we finding out that there was an inside deal already between Toby Shook, Howard, and the DA. Come on, y'all better pay attention to me when I talk. I know what the fuck going on. I told y'all. I made it. I told y'all. So I'm telling y'all again. Toby Shook is gonna play his Joker card. Toby Shook is gonna play his Joker card. He got a Joker. He got a Joker, y'all. And we all know that Joker is gonna be the third bag man. I've been told y'all. Earl Spence is about to get destroyed. He's about to get destroyed, y'all. Because now your boy know everything. See, it's different when you don't know what the state got. It's different when you didn't know that your best friend, Trapboy Freddie, Dontavius Moore, was snitching on you. It's different when you thought he was snitching on you, but you really wasn't sure. You like, maybe he's snitching on me. Nah, I don't think he'll do that to me. But now you know. Now he knows all the cards and he know everything that's on the table. Everything. He know how everything is dealt now. Your boy Yellow Beezy is shivering in his fucking pants now. Toby Shook is telling him right now, dog, we gotta give up Earl Spence. Your best friend is giving you up. We gotta give up Earl Spence. Because if we don't give up Earl Spence, they're gonna corroborate how you got the money. And we all know, because we seen the paperwork. We all seen the paperwork. They got your boy, Yellow Beezy, transferring money from PNC Bank, from Chase Bank to PNC Bank. Everybody know that. They got Yellow Beezy wire transferring $40,000 from Chase Bank to PNC. They got Yellow Beezy on a phone conversation talking to a female who overheard him saying that was Keywan White who killed Mo 3. They also have video of Keywan White sitting outside John C. house the night before he died. Yellow Beezy lied to the state, said he did not know who Devin Brown was. Come to find out, him and Devin Brown was friends for a long time. Since high school. Since Yellow Beezy was damn near in high school. Everybody knew who he was. We also found out that Devin Brown was under investigation for another murder. So Devin Brown supposedly took out his own daddy. We found out in the pre-trial hearing that Devin Brown, the man who's responsible for unaliving Mo 3, also allegedly took out his own fucking father, y'all. Took out his own fucking father. What type of nigga is that? And y'all wonder why Jossy's scared? That's why Jossy was scared. That's why Jossy was so fucking scared of her baby daddy. Because she know this nigga took out his own daddy. Why you think Jossy scared to testify against the nigga. And this was why I kept telling y'all in the beginning, don't pay attention to her either. Because any woman who refused to testify to help another man that she claims she loved is faking and flogging. Because if you love me and I die, nothing should stop you from putting my killer in jail. You understand that? If you love me and claim you fuck with me, and something was to happen to me, nothing should stop you from putting my killer in jail. Y'all understand? Or what it say? It say, yeah, I heard that today. How you kill your pops. This nigga be moving goofy and disrespectful. Word up. Word up. Pay attention. This nigga took out his own pops. You think he ain't have the power or the withal to take out Mo 3? You think he gave a fuck about Mo 3? You think he ain't think second? You think he thought twice when it came to Mo 3? Any nigga that'll take out their own daddy will take out their baby mama, will take out their mama, will take out their girlfriend. Jossie was scared of Devin. I'm keeping it real with you. Jossie was dead right scared of Devin. That's why when he went to jail, she was still answering his phone calls. I can't wait to get that. I can't wait to get that, y'all. Yeah, I can't wait to get that, y'all. Just to let y'all know, I will be getting that. Oh yeah, I will be getting them phone calls between Jossie and Devin Brown. I will be getting them phone calls between Jossie and Devin Brown. I will be getting it. I will be getting those phone calls, y'all, because we know that's public records, and that we gonna find out a lot once we get them phone calls. Once we get them phone calls, and we FOIA requests the phone calls between Devin Brown and Jossie, we gonna find out a lot. I've been telling y'all, it's so much shit that niggas ain't uncovering this case. Then we found out during this pre-trial hearing, oh, this about to be good, y'all. This one about to be good. This bro. See, I peep shit that niggas don't pay attention to, y'all. I peep shit that niggas don't pay attention to. We found out today in this pre-trial hearing that your boy Shawn G was a snitch from jump, like I told y'all. Your boy Shawn G was a snitch from jump, like I told y'all. Nobody wanted to listen to me. How did we figure out this today? How did we figure this out? Because Louisville PD told Yellow Beezy. Louisville PD told Yellow Beezy that the shooter was in a minivan, that his shooter was in a minivan, and the minivan was registered to the defendant, to the deceased head of security, to Mo 3's head of security. Pay attention, y'all. Louisville PD knew that the minivan was tied to Shawn G. Make that make sense, y'all. See, ain't nobody catch that. Ain't nobody catch that. See, I caught it. I pay attention. Nobody caught it. Louisville PD told your boy Yellow Beezy. Told Yellow Beezy, y'all, that the minivan that pulled up on him and started shooting at him, because we know it's cameras everywhere. We know it's cameras all over the Rayburn Turnpike. All over the turnpike, y'all. Yeah, we know it's all over the turnpike. Everywhere. Everywhere, y'all. So we knew they got the license plate number. We knew that. I said it. And I always said, something ain't right. Remember, I said to you, I said, something ain't right. We know they got the license plate number to that car. Why ain't they talking about that case? Why that case just totally just disappeared, went quiet? Now we know why. Now we know why, y'all. Because Louisville police and the feds was already on it. The feds was already on it, y'all. Louisville police told Yellow Beezy straight up. They said it today in the hearing. Go listen to the hearing, y'all. Told Yellow Beezy that the minivan that pulled up on him and started shooting at him when Yellow Beezy got shot up in Louisville belonged to Mo 3 head of security. Now, who was Mo 3 head of security, y'all? Who was Mo 3 head of security, y'all? Shawn G. So that automatically implicates Shawn G in the shooting of Yellow Beezy, right, y'all? So now you wonder why Mo 3 stopped fucking with Shawn G. Because Yellow Beezy knew Shawn G couldn't be trusted. They knew Shawn G couldn't be trusted, y'all. Mo 3 knew that they got his car. So Mo 3 had to distance himself from Shawn G because Shawn G had the minivan. Minivan was registered to Shawn G, head of security. Don't you think that the police will want to know? Because I know how Louisville police work, man. I used to live in Louisville. I did a lot of shit in Louisville. I lived in Louisville for 17 years, y'all. I lived in Louisville for 17 years. I caught a lot of charges in Louisville. You can look it up. I know how Louisville works. You think Louisville PD didn't contact Shawn G? You think Louisville PD didn't contact Mr. Head of Security and say your car is tied to the yellow beezy shooting? Why do we see your car on the highway? Who was driving your car last night? Make it make sense. Pay attention. Why you think Mr. Shawn G only got damn near a year in federal prison? Why you think Mr. Shawn G was on federal bond the whole time they was trying to solve Mo 3 case? Why you think Mr. Shawn G got out of jail for free with a PR bond? Niggas don't listen to me though. But I tried to tell y'all, niggas don't want to listen to me. Why you think your boy had a PR bond? Why you think he had a PR bond out the phase, man? Now you know why. I told you. Because niggas been working. The police been knew that he was involved with the shooting of Yellow Beezy. Pay attention. All you got to do is pay attention. The police said it today. The minivan involved with the shooting of Yellow Beezy was registered to Mo 3 Head of Security. Louisville police gave that information to Yellow Beezy. And guess what Yellow Beezy did? He went and killed one of the two people that was in the car that night. There was two people in the car that night that tried to kill Yellow Beezy. There was Bubba and there was Shawn G. When Louisville police gave Yellow Beezy that information, he immediately gathered up the troops and they killed Bubba outside Dixon Circle. So if you want to ask anybody who's responsible for the death of Bubba, you might want to blame that on Louisville police. Now we know we can blame Bubba's death on Louisville police. Why? Because Louisville police deliberately gave up too much information to Yellow Beezy. They deliberately gave up too much information to Yellow Beezy. That's how you know they was watching that nigga the whole time. Because they wanted to see if he was going to get some get back. This how you know that the feds and the police was watching Yellow Beezy and they was watching Trapboy Freddy and Shawn G and all these niggas the whole fucking time. The only reason Shawn G didn't get killed is because his ass got locked up. If Shawn G didn't get locked up, his ass would have been dead too. Why you think the feds came and picked that nigga up the day Mo 3 died? Why you think they picked him up? Why you think they came and picked up Shawn G the day Mo 3 died at the hospital? Make it make sense. Because they knew. So all you got to do is pay attention. I'll be giving y'all some real game. All you got to do is pay attention. All you got to do is pay attention what's going on. So Trapboy Freddy, he ain't got no other choice but to participate. He can't pull no little Woody. He got to participate. He can't plead the fifth. Because if he do, he owe a lot of back time. He owe a lot of back time, y'all. If he even think about going against the state, they coming to get him. So now we know Devin Brown allegedly killed his own daddy. We know Shawn G was on the highway that night and his minivan was used to attempt kill Yellow Beezy. Make it make sense, gang. What it do? Nah, but it's open for you. You already know. In the back there. So now we know, y'all. We know Shawn G minivan was used that night when they attempted to kill Yellow Beezy. We know he was there that night. We know the reason he ain't dead right now is because he got picked up by the feds. We know Bubba was on the highway that night. Big L, what up? Hey man, Big L, we found out a lot of information today in this pre-trial hearing, man. Here I come, y'all. Here I come. Yeah, I'm still here. Oh, you know I'm here all night. All night long trying to get this money, man. You know, I'm getting this money. You already know. Hold up, y'all give me 1 minute. Y'all give me 1 minute. Yeah, I'm back. So yeah, Big L, we found out a lot of shit today, man. We found out shit that ain't nobody knew. Nobody knew that the van that was tied to Yellow Beezy shooting was registered to your boy Shawn G, man. Nobody knew that before this pre-trial preliminary. Nobody knew that before the pre-trial hearing. And I told y'all it was the reason why Shawn G wasn't in jail. Remember that, Big L? Big L, remember I told y'all early, I said that nigga is snitch. I told y'all early that nigga was a snitch. You know what this tell me? Pay attention, y'all. You know what this tell me? If Mo 3 didn't die on that highway, let me say this again, y'all. If Mo 3 didn't die on that highway, Mo 3 was going to jail for the attempted murder on Yellow Beezy. Because guess who was snitching on him? Shawn G. Shawn G was in the process of snitching on Mo 3 for paying for the hit on Yellow Beezy in Louisville. And Louisville police knew it. Louisville police knew it, my nigga. Louisville police even gave the information to Yellow Beezy. They said it in the pre-trial hearing today, my nigga. In the pre-trial hearing today, they literally said out their motherfucking mouth that the minivan tied to Yellow Beezy shooting belonged to Mo 3's head of security. So if you think for 1 minute, them boys and them feds, first, huh? Hold on, I got it. Hold on, I'm gonna bring these wings out to you. So pay attention, y'all. And listen, I'm about to really fuck y'all up. This is why the feds kept that nigga out of jail, because Mo 3 was about to go down by the feds, my nigga, because Rayburn Turnpike is federal commission. That's a federal turnpike, y'all. That's owned by the feds. That's a federal turnpike. Rayburn Turnpike that go all the way from Louisville, the Colony, Frisco, Plano. That is a federal turnpike. So them niggas was done. How you doing? Give me 1 minute, y'all. 1 minute. Yeah, they was done, y'all. That is a federal turnpike, y'all. Rayburn Turnpike is a federal turnpike. That's why the feds automatically was fucking with your boy, Shawn G. You think if Louisville police knew the car belonged to Shawn G, you think they didn't know? You think the feds didn't know? You think the feds didn't know? So now we know that Shawn G was helping the feds put Mo 3 away. Shawn G was going to use that to get out of his situation with that gun. The gun charge that he got. Mo 3 just so happened to die before he could finish doing what he was doing. Mo 3 literally died in the midst of Shawn G working his case off. Shawn G was literally working for the federal government in the midst while he was around Mo 3. Mo 3 didn't even know it. Mo 3 didn't even know it, y'all. That's why the feds gave Shawn G a PR bond. Now y'all know why he had a PR bond. Now we know why. Because he was willing to give them all the information pertaining to the shooting on Yellow Beezy. He was working. I told y'all niggas in the beginning, nobody wanted to believe me. I told you. Now we know why. Your boy, Shawn G, walked out of the feds and paid no money. Now we know why the so-called boogeyman didn't have to pay no money. No money. Now you know why, y'all. Now you know why the boogeyman walked in and walked out of the feds. Easy. PR bomb. The boogeyman, the so-called nigga that run Oak Cliff, the so-called boogeyman walked in the feds and walked out with a PR bond. Now y'all know why. They told y'all today. Why? Mm-hmm. Now y'all know why. Keep telling y'all, man, all y'all gotta do is pay attention to niggas when they talk, man. Now y'all know motherfucking why. This nigga walked in and walked out. I kept telling you, I said, how this nigga get locked up by the feds and get a PR bond? How many niggas you know get a PR bond in the feds, my nigga? I told y'all that. I said, man, you telling me this nigga got a PR bond? You telling me they let this nigga out for free? You telling me this nigga didn't have to bond out for nothing? He didn't have to give him $2? This nigga didn't have to give him $1? You telling me this nigga ain't have to give the federal government $3? He didn't have to give him $3, my nigga. Not even $3. You got it. He ain't even have to give him $3, y'all. He walked in, walked out, didn't pay no money. Straight PR bond. Nobody knew that. Nobody knew that until I brought it up. Because I went and dug his paperwork up and do what I do. Because I know people that's connected to people, and they went and told me, like, look, that nigga got a PR bond. That nigga was talking. He was working something off. He was working in the feds. That's how he got a PR bond. So now we know. Let's go. Now we know, y'all, that your boy got a PR bond because the feds was already talking to him about the Yellow Beezy shooting. Now we know. The feds was already talking to Shawn G about the Yellow Beezy shooting because his car was the minivan used in the shooting. His minivan was used to shoot Mo 3. So you know what that means? They already knew that Shawn G and Bubba was the one who committed the shooting. They already knew. They already knew that Shawn G and Bubba was the ones who committed the shooting on Yellow Beezy. Why? Because Shawn G told them. Shawn G told them. And then what happens? What happens? Mo 3 finds out that Shawn G gets picked up by the feds because it's a federal case, because it happened on Rayburn Turnpike, which is owned by the federal government. Mo3 start distancing himself from Shawn G. Once Mo3 start distancing himself from Shawn G is now talking to the feds and giving them information because he got to cooperate now. He got to cooperate with the feds because Louisville PD done told the feds this nigga minivan was the one that shot at Yellow Beezy. Louisville police contact Yellow Beezy and they say, well, you sure you don't want to work with us? Louisville police contact Conway. They contact Marquise Conway and they say, you sure you don't want to work with us? Your life on the line. You sure you don't want to work with us? You don't want to press charges? Because that minivan is tied to Mo3 head security. It's registered to the head security of Mo3, Melvin Noble. Yellow Beezy says, I don't want to cooperate. Yellow Beezy says, I don't want to cooperate. He want to get it back in blood. So you already know that Louisville police knew what the fuck they was doing when they told him that the minivan was tied to Mo3 head of security. You know Louisville police knew what they was doing. Pay attention. We know they knew what they was doing. We knew they knew what their objective was. And we all know who was in that minivan. Bubba and Shawn G. Bubba would be in jail right now if he was still alive. Why? Because Shawn G was snitching on Bubba. Shawn G was definitely giving up Bubba. And Bubba knew Shawn G was talking. That's why Bubba didn't like Shawn G. Bubba and Shawn G never liked each other. Never liked each other. Bubba did not like Shawn G. Y'all, Bubba knew Shawn G was a snitch. Bubba knew that nigga was a snitch. Bubba knew that nigga was talking. Pay attention. Bubba knew that nigga was talking, y'all. That's why the feds came to the hospital the day Mo3 died and immediately arrested Shawn G. That's why when Mo3 died and everybody was at the hospital trying to figure out what happened, what's going on, Shawn G was immediately picked up by the feds. He was the first person picked up at the hospital. Why you think he was the first person picked up? He didn't kill nobody. Pay attention. Because he was already working. He was already talking to the feds. He was already being debriefed. He was already helping them solve the Yellow Beezy shooting. And they made that clear in the pretrial hearing today. When they said the minivan that was shooting at Yellow Beezy was registered to Mo3's head of security. And we all know who the head of security was. Shawn G. Pay attention, y'all. All you gotta do is pay attention. They keep screaming out co-conspirator, Trapboy Freddy. They keep saying co-conspirator, co-conspirator. You only call somebody a co-conspirator as if you know they were in on the crime. You only call somebody a co-conspirator when you know they both conspired to commit this murder. So if you know that Trapboy Freddy is just as guilty as Yellow Beezy and he's a co-conspirator, why do y'all think he's not arrested? Why do you think he's not on trial sitting right next to Yellow Beezy if he's a co-conspirator. Stevie Wonder could see this. Ray Charles could see this. The only reason they keep calling him a co-conspirator, but he ain't on trial next to Yellow Beezy, is because he's working with the state as well. He helped participate in taking Yellow Beezy down. He corroborated and gave information. Co-conspirator Trapboy Freddy gave up all the information that they needed, and he also participated in events for the federal government, for the state. Let me say this again, for the state. And when I say what they say, Cap, well, what did Trapboy do to help the state? Every video that you saw Trapboy Freddy do on Instagram was pre-planned. Everything he did was all planned and set up by the state. And that's why the state is using it against Yellow Beezy. When Trapboy Freddy got on IG and he did that video and played the song, the state was watching. They knew he was going to do that. It was already pre-planned ahead of time. Trapboy Freddy, the music he made was pre-planned. See, nowadays, you don't have to go in the police station and give an interrogation no more. In 2026, you don't have to sit in an interrogation room and tell the police nothing. All you got to do is say, listen to my song. All you got to do is send them a YouTube link and say, I'm about to make this new song. And in this new song, I'm going to give you all the information you need. Put it together. See, you can't say that these niggas is so smart, but then call them dumb at the same time. Let me say this again. You can't say these niggas is so smart, but then call them dumb at the same time. What do you mean by that, Cat? Well, these niggas is so smart that they become rappers. They so smart that they invest in houses. They so smart that they've been getting away from police for all these years committing crimes. But you think that these niggas is so dumb. You think Trapboy Freddy is so dumb enough to make a song about the actual killing of Mo 3 and not know that the police is going to use it? Not know that the police is going to listen to it? You think he don't know that the police is going to watch the video and correlate everything in the video to what happened on the streets? They are not that dumb. They know that. He deliberately did that. He deliberately put it out there. He deliberately started snitching on Yellow Beezy. Because like I told you, Trapboy Freddy already felt in the beginning that Yellow Beezy and Earl Spence was trying to distance themselves from him. Earl Spence and Yellow Beezy went to Canada and made love. Went to Mexico and made love, y'all. When Mo 3 died, Yellow Beezy, Trapboy Freddy was still on the street, still in the hood of Oak Cliff. And your boy Yellow Beezy and Earl Spence was in Mexico making love for like a whole month. Yellow Beezy baby mother was the first person who called the police. Yellow Beezy baby mother was the first person who snitched on him to the police. You think Trapboy Freddy didn't know that? You think Trapboy Freddy didn't know that Yellow Beezy baby mother was snitching? He said, hold up, before I let Yellow Beezy baby mother take me down, I'll snitch on everybody. I'll snitch on everybody before I allow Yellow Beezy baby mother to get me caught up. Yellow Beezy baby mother was the one who told the police she heard Yellow Beezy talking on the phone. Y'all do remember Yellow Beezy baby mother left this nigga. Y'all do remember her shop got blew up in Big T Bazaar. Right after it came out that a phone call by a female was made to the police, Dallas police station. Right when it came out that a phone call was made to Dallas police station, her shit gets shot up. Her shit get shot up and motherfucking get put on fire. Make it make sense. They knew she was talking. They knew she was the one snitching. They knew she was one helping the police. Why? Because she felt her life was in danger. She thought she was going to die. She thought she was going to die. Man, I'm about to drop the link, man. Anybody want to hit this link? Hey, let me know what y'all think, man. I'm about to drop this link. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this shit and what we found out today. Let me see. I'm about to drop this link real quick. Yeah, y'all hit the link, man. Tell me what y'all think about this situation, man. Let's break this shit down, man. Hit the link. Y'all shit alive. 17 people in the building. Y'all know what it is, man. We ain't done yet. I've still got more to say. Yeah, my bad, my bad. My bad, y'all had to handle this sham real quick. But yeah, like I was saying, man. So it's ways this shit could play out, but one of the biggest ways it's about to play out, and the only way it could play out right now with all the because if I'm Toby Shook, I'm telling my client, Yellow Beezy, you got to take a deal. We got to take a deal now. And I'm pretty sure Yellow Beezy know he got to take a deal now. His back against the wall. You got Trapboy Freddy snitching on you. You got Jerry Johnson snitching on you. You got Devin Brown snitching on you. You got Jose Bodega snitching on you. You feel what I'm saying? These are all key players as part of GRC. And Jerry Johnson is going to testify that he received the money. Jerry Johnson claims, now this is a testimony that he gave to the state of Texas. Jerry Johnson told the state of Texas that he actually seen your boy Yellow Beezy hand over the money. So this is somebody that's going to testify to the state on stand and tell the state, tell the jury. This man's going to tell the jury that he witnessed you give another man payment for a murder for hire. You understand what I'm saying? This man's going to say he witnessed you give a payment for murder for hire. I don't think I would want to take my chances on that. That's what one. Second, now that Keywan White knows everything that the state also has, his lawyer is going to be also telling her client he needs to take a deal. Because if Yellow Beezy fall, Keywan automatically falls. There's no way that Keywan even has a chance to beat his case if Yellow Beezy loses his case. So the best thing Keywan White can do now is testify for the state of Texas against Yellow Beezy. And if I'm Keywan White, I'm doing it. I'm taking a deal right now. Now that we know Spaghetti is snitching, because he knew, let's make this clear. Keywan White already knew Spaghetti was snitching. He just didn't know for a fact. Keywan White said many times that he felt like Spaghetti was talking. He felt like Spaghetti was talking from jump. And we know Spaghetti, aka Trapboy Freddy, is co-conspirator working with the state of Texas. Working with the state of Texas. Pay attention. What it do? What it do? Hey, been waiting on you to talk about this, dude. Speaking in riddles. Ain't nobody got time for that. Shout out to you, man. Shout out. Like I said, man, everything coming out, everything done came out. Now we know why Shawn G was on a PR bond. Now we know why Shawn G was picked up at the hospital the day Mo3 died. Shawn G was already being questioned by Louisville police and by the feds because his car, his minivan, he's the head of security. We all know Shawn G was the head of security. His minivan was involved in the shooting with Yellow Beezy on the highway in Louisville. So 1 + 1 = 2. We know Shawn G was working, like I told y'all in the beginning. Like I've been told everybody in the beginning, he was working. Nobody wanted to believe me. You don't get a PR bond out of the feds for nothing. Shawn G lucky to be alive right now because Yellow Beezy and Trapboy Freddy know that he was on that highway with Bubba. He would have been dead along with Bubba if he didn't get arrested by the feds, if the feds wasn't protecting him. Shawn G was so scared, he had to go get protection from the feds. Shawn G was so scared, he went and got protected by the feds, boy. The boogeyman ran and got protection. Stop playing. Stop playing. The boogeyman was so scared, he ran and got fucking protection. Yo, I dropped the link. I think I dropped the link. Then I dropped the link. I dropped the link. Y'all can hit the link, man, and tell me what y'all think. If y'all want to add something too, if I'm missing something, please hit the link and tell me so I could speak on it. I told y'all Trapboy Freddy was snitching from the beginning. I showed y'all his paperwork in the beginning. I showed y'all he was subpoenaed before anybody knew he was subpoenaed. I showed y'all paperwork on Trapboy Freddy where he had motherfucking sealed paperwork, my nigga. I told y'all, nigga, his case was sealed. When he got caught with that gun and he got caught with them drugs in Collin County, his case was sealed. I knew right then and there he was working with the feds. The feds don't seal your paperwork unless it's something in your paperwork that they don't want the public to know. Right when Trapboy Freddy got arrested in Collin County, everybody got raided. Everybody got motherfucking raided. All the studios in Dallas got ready. Everybody went the fuck to jail. Everybody. All the trap houses went to jail. New Dallas. Zillionaire Doe and them niggas had no problems on Linway. Niggas, New Dallas was moving with no problems. Linway was good. South Dallas had no problems. Soon as they invite Yellow Beezy and Trapboy Freddy over to South Dallas, the feds come in and sweep the whole raid, the whole block. Pay attention. The feds came and hit everybody's house on Linway right after Trapboy Freddy was on the block. Pay attention. Niggas don't want to listen to me though. Niggas don't get caught with guns. Niggas don't get caught with guns and be felons. Felons in possession of a firearm. And get a year in jail, man. Only way the feds gonna give you a year in jail and you're a felon in possession of a firearm is if you do something for them. You help them, they help you. Ain't no way you telling me these niggas ain't working, but they doing a year in the feds and they getting caught with guns, drugs, distribution charges. These niggas getting caught with fentanyl. These niggas getting caught with fentanyl. These niggas getting caught with ice, meth. Come on, man. You see the shit these niggas getting caught with? You see the shit these niggas getting caught with? Trapboy Freddy just got arrested 6 months ago. Trapboy Freddy just helped the state of Texas take down a nigga 6 months ago. Just helped the state of Texas get a nigga locked up 6 months ago. Caught the niggas with the weed, raided the house. They caught Trapboy Freddy on camera taking the drugs in the house, leaving with money, and he ain't in jail. Why you think? Why you think he ain't in jail? Because the state of Texas needed him on this Yellow Beezy case. They can't afford for him to be in jail. Not right where we about to take Yellow Beezy to trial. Not when you are one of our key witnesses on this case. Not when we're using all your fucking lyrics. And guess what? Guess what the state of Texas is going to do? Guess what the state of Texas is going to do, y'all? The state of Texas is going to call Trapboy Freddy to the stand, and they're going to let him break down all his music. They're going to break down everything Trapboy Freddy did, from the Instagram videos to every rap song he made, Laugh Now, put him on a shirt. They're going to allow your boy Trapboy Freddy is going to sit right across from Yellow Beezy, and Yellow Beezy is going to look at his best friend, his compadre, his homie. He's going to watch his homie break down the music videos. Sort of like, you know, what same thing they did with Young Thug, where they took Young Thug music videos and they was playing it in the courtroom of the RICO trial with Young Thug, and they was breaking it down. That's what they're going to do with your boy Trapboy Freddy. They're going to put all his videos on the big screen, and they're going to play it in the courtroom for the jury. And then they're going to ask him questions. They're going to break down every line, line by line, line by line. Pay attention, y'all. This shit ain't hard to motherfucking see. And Toby Keith knows this. If you think Yellow Beezy lawyer Toby Keith don't know how they going to use Trapboy Freddy, you crazy. They know exactly how they going to use Trapboy Freddy. And Trapboy Freddy cannot play dumb. He can't play dumb. He can't play stupid. He can't pull a little Woody. He can't pull a little Woody. He can't get on there and do what Lil Woody did. You want to know why? Because they got too much holding over his head. They got too much over his head. They got too much over his head, y'all. And if your boy even try to pull a little Woody, he's going to the feds. Why? Because he got federal cases pending, and he got state charges pending right now. So that's why the state is using Trapboy Freddy like a stool pigeon, because he got like 15 to 20 years over his head right now. 20 to 15 years over his head right now that they using against him, that he got no other choice but to cooperate and work for the state of Texas. He got no other choice. He can't plead the fifth. He can't do none of that. And please believe it. Please believe it. There's an interrogation video out of your boy talking to the police. Trapboy Freddy has an interrogation video out talking to the police, giving information pertaining to this case. Pertaining to this case, guarantee you. I put any amount of money on it. I bet my life on it that there's an interrogation video, and it's going to come out soon. Remember I said it, the interrogation video, Trapboy Freddy going to end up coming out. The interrogation video of Yellow Beezy in the hospital when he spoke to Louisville police is going to come out. Because all these niggas talk to the cops. All of them talk to the cops. Not one of these niggas told the police, I don't want to speak. They made it very clear in the pretrial hearing that both of these niggas talked to the police. Trapboy Freddy talked to Detective Barnes, and your boy Yellow Beezy talked to Louisville police when he got shot up on the turnpike. He didn't tell Louisville police, I don't want to talk about nothing. He didn't tell Louisville police, I don't got nothing to say. He gave a whole conversation to Louisville police. He implicated Mo 3. He told them what the car looked like. He told them everything. That's why they was able to tell him who car it was. Pay attention. That's why Louisville police was able to tell Yellow Beezy, yay, you know that was the head of Mo 3 security car, right? You know that was the head of security minivan that shot you on the highway, right? Pay attention. Pay attention. They knew this. If Louisville knew this, I'm pretty sure the feds knew this. You feel me? Jason, what up, Jason? What's good, Jason? Make sure y'all subscribe to the page, man. If you ain't subscribed to the page, man, make sure you subscribe to the page. Because I'm about to be on this case heavy. I'm about to be on this case heavy. I'm about when this shit go to court, when the trials start, I will be at the courthouse. I will be at the courthouse in the courtroom when the trials start. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the page, man. We gonna be front and center with this shit. Cause I told you niggas, I knew from jump everything that was going on. I knew motherfuckers was lying. I knew niggas was backdooring Yellow Beezy the whole time. Don't y'all think it's mighty funny that all the big players got away except for Yellow Beezy? Don't y'all find it mighty funny that all the big players, all the big bag niggas, everybody that played a part in the bag and paying for this murder is not on trial? Only one person that paid for the bag is on trial. Don't y'all find that kind of weird? Don't y'all find that kind of suspect that there was 3 people involved in paying for this hit and only one person is on trial and the other person is being called a co-conspirator, but he's not on trial? Earl Spence is getting ready for another fight. Don't y'all find it mighty funny that Earl Spence keep fighting when he know he ain't supposed to be fighting at all? His life is in danger. He could get killed in that ring. Don't you know that? Y'all think Earl Spence want to keep fighting? He has to fight. He has no other choice but to fight. If Earl Spence don't fight and do what these people tell him to do and make them their money, he go to jail along with these niggas. Pay attention. If Earl Spence don't keep fighting and doing what the fuck they told him to do, because he not in control of his life no more. Why you think Derek ain't with him no more? Why you think his trainer ain't with him no more? Come on, man. Why you think Derek said, yo, my nigga, you ain't supposed to be boxing no more? Mo 3 tried to kill you. Mo 3 almost took your life. Mo 3 almost took your life. Make that make sense. Mo 3 literally almost took your life. What it do? You ain't supposed to be fighting no more. You ain't supposed to be boxing no more. You saw what Terrence Crawford did to you. You can barely speak English anymore. You have a delayed speech. You can barely talk English. When you ask Earl Spence a question, his delay is crazy. Earl Spence got a speech impediment now. Let's be real. Earl Spence got a speech impediment now. We know he ain't supposed to be boxing nobody. He'll never be the same. But there's a reason why he has to keep boxing. There's a reason why. There's people that got paid. Pay attention. Remember I told y'all in the beginning, this shit was bigger than Mo 3. This shit was bigger than Yellow Beezy. I told y'all there was people involved with this killing that was bigger than Yellow Beezy, Mo 3, and motherfucking Yellow Beezy. Everybody know that it was cops involved. Everybody know that it was dirty cops involved. Everybody know that there's people at a higher level that knew what was going on in Dallas, knew what was going on with Earl Spence. Everybody knew Earl Spence's life was being threatened by Mo3. You do know Earl Spence had real police officers as bodyguards, right? Earl Spence didn't have street niggas as bodyguards. He has police officers as bodyguards. So he's a little more connected than Mo3 was. A little bit more connected than Yellow Beezy was. I told y'all from jump, man. Ain't no way you doing what these niggas did on that highway without the help of police. I told y'all from jump, ain't no way these niggas is slowing down traffic the way that they slowed down traffic without the help of police. Now we all know how dirty DPD was in 2020. Go look it up. All you got to do is look up Dallas Police Department cops arrested. All you got to do is look up 2020 Dallas Police Department investigated by the FBI. All you got to do is Google in 2020 was Dallas Police Department cops being investigated for killings. Look up how many police officers in 2020 was arrested for murder in Dallas PD. There was cops that was committing murders, that was working with niggas on the street, getting niggas knocked off. The FBI literally had to have an undercover sting. Let me say this again. The FBI literally had an undercover sting, y'all. An undercover sting. They literally had FBI agents as undercover police officers, y'all, on the force. The FBI infiltrated Dallas PD in 2020, 2019. Look it up. Look it up, y'all. The FBI infiltrated Dallas PD. The chief got fired. The chief of police got fired because he was one of the dirtiest chiefs of police. Guess where he at right now? Guess where he at right now? Chief of police in Chicago. The Dallas police chief got fired for being a dirty cop. His son got killed by the Dallas police. His own son, the chief of police of Dallas, the ex-chief of police, son got killed by his own unit. He was selling drugs. The FBI infiltrated Dallas PD. Literally infiltrated Dallas PD. They put undercover cops on the force. Many cops got arrested. Many cops working for Dallas PD got arrested for killings. Many cops were so-called working with the streets, dealing with niggas on the streets, covering up murders for niggas on the streets in Dallas. Look it up. They were running illegal game rooms. Look it up. This is all black and white. So if you tell me that around this time that nobody came to these niggas and said, we can help you with your problem, you think for 1 minute it's already done. If you think for 1 minute nobody came to Yellow Beezy and them people of higher power and told them that we can handle your problem for you and we can help you with your problem, you crazy. I know they did, because that's how they work. I tell people all the time, bro, it's dirty cops everywhere, bro. Everybody on the force ain't who you think they are. Not everybody on the force is legit. Not everybody on the police force legit, yeah? I know that for a fact. So that's why I tell y'all, pay attention. I told y'all when I saw what happened on the highway, when I saw how Mo3 was killed, what I say? I was the first person I said, oh, this was a police, this wasn't just no regular hit. Police was involved. I've been driving that highway for over 20 years. I've been driving I-35 for over 20 years. I drove it in the morning. I drove it at night. I drove it in the middle of the day. I drove that shit around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 8 o'clock. I drove I-35 all types of hours. Nigga, my son was born in Renaissance Hospital in Oak Cliff. My son was born in Oak Cliff. My baby mother is from Oak Cliff. Let me say that again. My baby mother from Oak Cliff. She live in Oak Cliff. So my son was born in Renaissance Hospital. So I'm very familiar with that area. I'm very familiar with that area. I've been in and out of that area. Been all through Camp Wisdom. Been all through Big T. You understand what I'm telling y'all? And I rode that highway enough to know that driving at 70 miles per hour on I-35, you are not stopping your car, making a complete stop and spinning your car around and jumping out and chasing nobody. You understand that? You ain't stopping your car on I-35 in the middle of traffic and turning your car like you John Wick and jumping out chasing somebody with a gun, unless somebody's slowing down traffic for you. You understand that? It's not happening. It's not happening. It's just not happening, man. It don't work like that. It just don't work like that. You're not doing it. So when I saw that car turn the way it did, that Camaro, I said, oh, okay. Somebody slowed down traffic. That traffic was moving at a slow pace. So many cars were supposed to be coming behind it, but it wasn't. Okay. And what did they say? What did they say? Oh, it was construction. Remember that, y'all? Oh, it was construction on the highway that morning. Oh, I bet it was. I bet it was construction on the highway that morning. We also saw a picture where a police officer was directing traffic that morning. Pay attention. Niggas knew what the fuck was about to go down. Niggas knew what was going to happen. I've been told y'all they knew what was going to happen. Mo3 didn't have to die. I've been told y'all that. The feds knew Mo3 was going to die. Detective Barnes knew Mo3 was going to die. I've been told all y'all that in the beginning. How did they know Mo3 was going to die? Because they had already had an undercover cop receiving the payment to kill Mo3. That's how you know they knew Mo3 was going to die. Dallas PD literally admitted that they had an undercover cop receive the funds from Yellow Beezy, from Chase Bank to PNC Bank. So if the money was received before the death, then what do that tell you, y'all? If the money was received before the death, then what do that tell you? That means the death could have been prevented, right? Make it make sense. He said, who is that? Who is who? What you mean? Who was that? Who was who? What you mean? Who was that? What you mean? What you talking about? What you mean by who is that? Nah, they don't open it. Switch it down. Yeah, this gangster cat. This me. This me. Oh, I'm tripping. Yeah, this me, man. Nah, I was saying they knew Mo 3 was gonna die. Yeah, they knew he was gonna die before he died, man. They took that money. They knew when they sent that payment, they knew what was going on. When they took that money, they knew what was going on, man. That's why, remember, I told y'all they didn't want to save Mo 3. You feel me? They didn't want to save Mo 3. Because if they wanted to save Mo 3, Mo 3 could have been saved. They took the payment. They literally took the payment. The police literally received the payment. The undercover cops knew, received the payment. Received the payment, yeah. So if the undercover cops received the payment far as Mo 3 to kill Mo 3, the contract to get rid of Mo 3, then they knew Mo 3 was going to die before he died, and the death could have been prevented, man. Death could have been prevented. They didn't even have to let Mo 3 die. But guess what? They wanted to let it play out because they wanted a murder. They wanted a murder. They wanted a murder. Yes. Yeah, the government let him die. Sorry to say it, but yes, the government knew Mo 3 was about to die before Mo 3 knew he was about to die. The government already had it under investigation. It was already investigation. Hell yeah. You know how many people the government watched die? Let's keep it real. Do you know how many people the government watched die? They literally watch you die before you die. They like if they prevent every murder, then they won't have no murder case, right? The whole objective is to get a murder case. So if they find out somebody about to kill somebody, 9 out of 10 times, they're going to let you complete the murder, and then they're going to arrest you for the murder. They're going to let you do it, let it play out, watch you do it. Then they're going to arrest you for what you did. It's so many times that people have committed murders and they let it play out. And this is one of them. This is one of them. And how do we know that? Because it clearly came out in the paperwork, in the police reports. It came out in the discoveries that GRC was under investigation since 2017. It came out in the paperwork that Keywan got picked up and got arrested in Carrollton. He got picked up and got arrested in Carrollton, and he got released when they already knew he had a warrant for his arrest. They knew he had a warrant for his arrest, and they released him with a ticket. Why do you think they released Keywan with a ticket? Why do you think they released Keywan with a ticket 2 days before Mo 3 death when they knew he had a warrant for his arrest by the feds? Why do you think the state of Texas didn't pick up Keywan and lock him up when he had a warrant for his arrest for violating a bond on a gun charge? You feel me? They stopped him, gave him a ticket for driving without a license. They knew he had a warrant. The only reason they didn't arrest him is because they knew he had to handle some shit. They knew he had to commit a murder. I'm putting y'all on game. They knew he had to commit a murder. They knew they couldn't arrest him because he had to do something. And he was under investigation at the time. So why are we going to take him in for this small shit? And this man is about to commit a murder. We about to get this nigga on a murder for hire at that. We're going to get him and we going to get Yellow Beezy. They also knew Mo3 was about to die because we know that the police was outside Jossy's house that night. We know that a federal agent, an ATF agent was outside Jossy's house watching Keywan White and Devin Brown the night before Mo3 died with a surveillance camera. We do know that. So if an ATF agent was sitting outside the house watching Keywan White and Devin Brown the night before Mo3 died, you don't think they knew what they was about to do the next day? You don't think that the feds knew these niggas was about to commit a murder? If the ATF agent was already watching them outside the house, videotaping them? Let's make it make sense. Also, how we know the police knew that they was about to kill him? Because Vlad knew. How the fuck you think Vlad knew? Everybody know Vlad TV is the police. How do you think Vlad knew to ask Mo3, was there a $50,000 bounty on his head? How do you think Vlad, a person who lives all the way in California, Vlad lives all the way in California. He don't know about no politics in Dallas. How do you think Vlad knew to ask Mo3 about a bounty on his head? Make that make sense. How do you think he knew that? How do you think that? Come on, man. Make it make sense. They all knew. But once somebody had to die. Somebody had to die. If Mo3 don't die, then we have no case. We have no case. So they needed Mo3 to die. They needed Mo3 to die. They also came to Mo3. Let me say this again. They also came to Mo3 and they told Mo3 that it was money on his head. And they heard people were trying to kill him. Oh, yes, yes. Mo3 even said it himself. Mo3 even said it himself in the Cam Capone interview that the police came to him and told him his life was in danger. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. The police came to Mo3 and told him his life was in danger. And Mo3 told them, I don't need y'all help. Mo3 told him, he told the police he didn't need their help. He didn't want no parts. So these niggas knew he was gonna die. But since he was so defiant, because Mo3 was so arrogant, because Melvin Noble was so defiant, because he was so arrogant, because he didn't want to work with the police didn't have any interest in saving his life. They didn't have any interest in making sure that he lived to see another day because he refused to cooperate. We telling you that these niggas trying to kill you. There's money on your head. We need you to do this, A, B, and C. And you say, fuck us. We tell you we need you to do A, B, and C so we could save your life. And you say, fuck us. When you say fuck us, the minute you say fuck us, then guess what that means? That means we are no longer responsible for your life, saving your life. Once we reach out to you, we tell you your life is in danger, and we tell you we need you to do A, B, and C, and you tell us, fuck us. We did our due diligence. We did what we were supposed to do to save your life. You refuse to take the help now. And this is how your boy got himself put up in that position, y'all. This is why the police let him die. This is why the investigation turned from us saving his life to now we got a murder for hire. Now we got a murder for hire. And the only person that's cooperating is the only person willing to cooperate is co-conspirator number 2, which is Trapboy Freddy. And Trapboy Freddy, he's okay with being called a co-conspirator. Trapboy Freddy is okay with being called a co-conspirator. If I wasn't a snitch, and if I wasn't going to snitch, and Yellow Beezy was my friend, and I wasn't telling on him, don't you know I'd be all over the internet talking about what they calling me a co-conspirator for? Don't you know I'd be all on the internet talking about I'm not testifying, I don't give a fuck, da-da-da. Don't you know my lawyer would be talking for me? But you don't see none of that. You don't see none of that, y'all. Why you think you don't see none of that? Why you think we don't see none of that? Why you think he don't care with being called co-conspirator? Why you think he don't care with being called a co-conspirator? Y'all pay attention. Because he is a co-conspirator. He's snitching. And guess what? Guess what, y'all? Guess what? The police is making the police is making it known. They want you to know that he's snitching. The police want you to know that he's snitching. That's why they keep saying out loud, co-conspirator. What's good? Huh? Go ask them. They always do. No, just they be out there smoking. Just go ask them. Bro, they all cool. They cool. Why you think? Peep that. Why you think that these motherfuckers have no problem calling him co-conspirator? They want the whole world to know that he worked with us. They want the whole world to know he worked with us now. They making it very, very evident that he worked with us. If y'all niggas can't see that, a blind man could see that. A blind man could see that the reason the state is keep yelling out co-conspirator, co-conspirator, co-conspirator is because they want all you niggas to know that Yellow Beezy is working with the state. They want all you niggas to know that Yellow Beezy is working with the state. That's why they keep calling him co-conspirator. Co-conspirator number 1 is Yellow Beezy. Co-conspirator number 2 is Trapboy Freddy. Co-conspirator number 3 is Earl Spence Jr. And guess what? It's going to come out. Earl Spence is going to eventually get told on because Toby Keith, Yellow Beezy lawyer right now, is telling Yellow Beezy, give up co-conspirator number 3. We need to give up co-conspirator number 3 because co-conspirator number 2 is snitching all over you. Co-conspirator is trying to put you away for life. Co-conspirator number 2, Trapboy Freddy, trying to put you away for life. They using his music. They're going to use his testimony. The only way that Yellow Beezy could get out of this is throwing his Joker down. Y'all know if we playing cards, you got that Joker. Yellow Beezy still got a Joker in his deck because at any moment, he could give up Earl Spence. At any moment, Yellow Beezy could make a deal with the state, turn his life sentence into a 15 years with parole. 15 years with parole. He'll be out in 8 years, 9 years. All he got to do is give up Earl Spence. If I'm Yellow Beezy, I'm giving up Earl Spence. They want bagman number 3. They want the third bagman. And all you got to do is give it to him. All you got to do is give it to him, Yellow Beezy. Don't go down by yourself. Don't go down by yourself. Don't let these street niggas take you down by yourself when you the only one that got something going for yourself. You the only one. These niggas set you up. They literally set Yellow Beezy up and he fell for it, man. And he's not even smart enough to switch it up on these niggas, man. Yellow Beezy ain't even smart enough to switch it up on these niggas. But I think his lawyer is. I think Toby Shook is smart enough to do it. I think Toby Shook is smart enough to tell this nigga, oh man, we're gonna have to switch this shit up. We're gonna have to give up the co-conspirator number 3. We're gonna have to make a deal. I'm gonna talk to the DA. See if I tell them we willing to give up the third bag man, will they give you a deal for 15 years? Hey, Yellow Beezy, I know you don't want to plead guilty, but this might be the only way that you could come on. Your Trapboy ain't your friend. Trapboy ain't your friend. My boy said, I just subscribed to your channel, Real Recognize Real. I'm from East Oakland, but I live in Abilene, Texas now. Hey, what's up? Shout out to Abilene. That's right down the street from me, man. That's right down the street from me. I'm in Fort Worth. You already know. That's right down the street. My boy Fambo said Stevie Wonder can tell Yellow Beezy Trapboy Freddy eating the cheese. Yeah, bro, everybody could tell. Bro, I told niggas when they first locked Yellow Beezy up for this shit, I've been told niggas Yellow Beezy snitched. I've been told niggas Trapboy Freddy snitched. When the shit first happened and Trapboy Freddy was doing all this shit on Instagram, I told people he's snitching. Niggas thought I was tripping. Niggas kept saying, nah, Trapboy Freddy, he's solid. He would never snitch. He a real street nigga. I told niggas when he made that song, when he made the song Hypocrite, Distractions. When he made that song Distractions, I told people the nigga working with the police. Don't no nigga make music like this and not be working with the police. Don't no nigga who's complicit in a crime. Let's say that again. Don't no nigga that know he's already complicit in a murder, who's already being accused of a murder, implicate themselves in a murder. If I'm already being accused because niggas think I killed this nigga and they think that I'm involved with the murder, why the fuck would I go make songs about the murder? Unless I'm already snitching. Unless that's already the whole plan. That's why I keep telling y'all niggas, Trapboy Freddy ain't as dumb as y'all think. Trapboy Freddy was actually the smartest one out of everybody. Besides Earl, because he made sure that he didn't tie himself to nothing. Earl Spence made sure he ain't tie himself to nothing. So besides Earl, somebody actually giving him up, they don't have no evidence that he's even tied to anything. So Trapboy Freddy, he been playing this shit the whole time like a motherfucker that was already snitching. He already was working. You remember, he got arrested. He told on the motherfucking on all the studios. All the studios in Dallas got raided when he got arrested. The nigga was already working. The nigga went to jail for felony in possession of a firearm, and the nigga only did a year and 8 months in jail. Come on, man. The nigga got caught for a felon in possession of a firearm, and he went to the feds and did less than a year in jail. If that don't tell you he's a snitch, then what do, dog? If that don't tell you he a snitch, then what do? The nigga got caught with a gun. He was a felon in possession of a firearm, and he got caught with large amounts of drugs. And the nigga went to the feds for less than a year. Most niggas get caught with a gun in possession of a firearm, go to the feds and do 8 years, 10 years. A nigga Naughty is doing another 5 years right now, felon in possession of a firearm. Nigga, the first time Naughty went down for 8 years. Make it make sense. How this nigga only do a year? Not even a year. Why? Because the nigga was willing to help solve the Mo 3 case. Pay attention. The nigga only did less than a year in the feds because the nigga was willing to help solve the Mo 3 case. Make it make sense. Nigga, right after that nigga get out the feds, what happened? Right after Trapboy Freddy get out the feds, what happened? They arrest your boy for the murder for hire of Mo 3. Yellow Beezy get arrested for the murder for hire soon as Trapboy Freddy get out of jail. Y'all better pay attention. Pay attention. It was all set up. All set up. Nigga, you go sit down, you do time, and then you get out of jail, and then all of a sudden, I'm the only one going to jail for the murder for hire of Mo 3? How the fuck am I the only one going to jail for the murder for hire of Mo 3? And the police know that you was involved just as much as me. Nigga, if the police could prove that I was involved, I know they could prove that you was involved, nigga. Make that make sense? If the police could prove that Yellow Beezy is involved, don't you think damn well that they could prove that Trapboy Freddy was involved too? Automatically they could prove he was involved too. But guess what? It doesn't fit their interests. It doesn't fit their interests to arrest Trapboy Freddy right now. Why? Because we need him. We need him to take down Yellow Beezy. So we're going to use Trapboy Freddy. He's going to work with us. He's going to work with the state. He's going to cooperate against Yellow Beezy for the state. We need him to do that because he helped us. He made Laugh Now. He made distractions. He gave the police everything they need on purpose. He literally told them people, I'm going to put it in a song for you. You think the detectives didn't go to the DA and say, if he put it in a song, can we use it? Let me make this clear to y'all. You don't think the DA, Dallas DA, you don't think the detectives went to the Dallas DA and told them people that Trapboy Freddy was willing to cooperate, but he don't want to put it on paper. He don't want to put nothing on paper. If he made a song, would it be able to be admissible in court? You don't think that? You don't think that the detectives went to the DA and told the DA that our snitch, our informant, is willing to make songs. He's willing to make songs telling us exactly what happened and corroborate the crime. If he does so, will we be able to use this? Is it admissible? You don't think they told him that? And you don't think the DA went to them and said, "Oh, hell yeah. If he laid out in a song everything that happened, we will be able to use it in court." That's exactly what the DA told the detectives. And the detectives went back to your boy Dontarius Moore, Spaghetti, aka Trap, and they told Trap to put all his shit in music. They gave him the okay. They said yes. Put everything in a song, as many songs as possible, and we can use it against Yellow Beezy. But guess what? What Trapboy didn't know was that he was going to still have to take the stand. That's what he didn't know. He wasn't banking on that. He wasn't thinking that, damn, I'm still going to have to take the stand. I'm still going to get subpoenaed to take the stand. He wasn't banking on that. See, I ain't no dummy. Real recognize real. Y'all niggas ain't stupid. I'm 42 years old, man. I done been around the block in some, nigga. Been locked up 11 times. 11 assault charges, nigga. I know how this shit work. I know how the system work. I know how they play. I know how they fuck with you. One hand wash the other. I know what the fuck time it is. They literally did that, my nigga. They literally had a meeting with the DA. The detective, the DA, and Trapboy Freddy had a meeting. They had a meeting. All three of them niggas had a meeting together. The detective, the district attorney that was gonna prosecute the Mo3 case. The Yellow Beezy case, and the detective sat down in a room and they all talked about how he can make this music, and this music can be used in court against Yellow Beezy, and how there wouldn't be no direct line to him. How there wouldn't be no direct line to him and no paperwork. That's what they told your boy Trapboy Freddy. But little did Trapboy know that he was still going to be subpoenaed to testify. That's why Yellow Beezy never knew this whole time that Trap was snitching. That's why he never knew this whole time he was snitching, because he didn't realize that he was doing it through the form of his music. How you doing? He didn't know that he was doing it through the form of his music, y'all. Pay attention. He didn't know that. Beezy got played. And I guarantee you, Yellow Beezy lawyer is telling him right now the same thing I'm telling him. I'm guaranteeing you, Yellow Beezy lawyer is telling him the same thing I'm telling him. He like, yo, this nigga didn't make this music off a wimp. This nigga ain't just start making all this music talking about Mo3 for nothing. He didn't do it for nothing, y'all. Not only did he not do it for nothing, let me tell y'all something else. There you go. Let me tell y'all something else. Not only did he not do it for nothing, let me put y'all on game, y'all. Let me put y'all on game. Not only did he not start making that music for nothing, he deliberately was trying to get Yellow Beezy to also make songs. He strategically was also trying to get Yellow Beezy to make songs about the Mo3 killing. And the reason we know this, I'm gonna put y'all on game. The reason we know this for 100% certain that he also was trying to get Yellow Beezy to make songs is because check this out. Check this out, y'all. The DA said, I don't know if y'all heard the DA, but the DA said in court that Trapboy Freddy was co-writer of some of Yellow Beezy songs where he was talking about Mo3. That he was there when the songs was being written. So he could speak to these songs. So Trapboy Freddy can also speak to the lyrics in the songs that Yellow Beezy wrote because he was there when they was being written. So even if Yellow Beezy doesn't want to take the stand in his own case, pay attention to what the state is doing. Even if Yellow Beezy decides he doesn't want to take the stand in his own case, the state is going to use Trapboy Freddy to break down Take 3. You understand what I'm saying? Did y'all hear what I just said? Even if Yellow Beezy don't want to take the stand, even if he say I'm not taking the stand. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Drop them questions in the chat, man. Drop them questions. I'm about to start answering y'all questions. Y'all shit alive, man. 37 people in the building, man. We just getting started. I'm telling you, I'm breaking it down for y'all tonight, man. I'm breaking it down for y'all tonight. When I tell you I'm not playing with y'all tonight, I'm gonna give you all the info you need. All the info you need. Motherfucking customers, they keep fucking with me though. Let me see what it say. He said, street niggas snatch. What, street niggas snitch? It comes with the testimony. Everybody ain't solid no more. Man, none of these niggas been solid. Hold on, y'all. My bad, y'all. I had to use the bathroom. My bad. So yeah, like I was saying, yeah, street niggas ain't solid, man. First of all, I don't trust nobody, dog. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't trust nobody, dog. I definitely don't trust no nigga that do drugs and sell drugs and got a family like me. My nigga, if you got something to lose, like I got something to lose, then I damn sure ain't trusting you because I know that most niggas that got shit to lose ain't trying to lose what they got. Let's just keep it 100. Most niggas that got shit to lose ain't trying to lose what they got. Niggas that got money ain't trying to be locked up with no money. Hey, come get this. I'm about to throw this in the garbage. Most niggas that got money ain't trying to be locked up with money. Most niggas with M's in the bank account, nigga, I ain't about to be sitting there, in jail with M's in the fucking bank account because you want me not to tell on you. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. And let's keep it real. Yellow Beezy wasn't trying to get Mo 3 killed until he got shot up. You understand? Until he got shut up. Before he got, when Trapboy got shot up, he didn't give a fuck. When Trapboy got shot, he ain't give a fuck. Guess another thing we found out. Guess what else we found out, y'all? Because this shit don't stop, man. I'll break it down. We also found out that when Yellow Beezy almost got killed in Houston at V Live, let's talk about it. When they tried to kill Yellow Beezy at V Live in Houston a week before he died, remember there was an attempt on Mo 3 life a week before he died in Houston at V Live. There was about to be an attempt on his life at V Live in Dallas, but Dallas PD, they stopped it. I don't know if y'all remember, your boy Yellow Beezy was supposed to perform at V Live in Dallas. He came on live and he said, yo, it ain't gonna be no event. He came on Instagram and he said it ain't gonna be no event. I don't know what happened. V Live said I can't do the show. Who all remember that? Who remember when Mo 3 Dallas show by V Live got canceled, but they allowed him to go to Houston? See, y'all gotta pay attention, man. So you think coincidentally, Dallas PD coincidentally stopped the show in Dallas because they knew what the fuck was going to happen. They knew it was a threat on Mo 3 life, but they didn't do nothing. And they didn't contact the authorities in Houston, and they didn't let them know. So now we know that the nigga that tried to kill Mo 3 in Houston was also signed to Cool Money Entertainment. Who in the chat know what Cool Money Entertainment is, man? Who owns Cool Money Entertainment? Who in the chat owns Cool Money Entertainment, y'all? Y'all tell me in the chat, who owns Cool Money Entertainment? And why would Cool Money Entertainment be all the way in fucking Houston trying to kill Mo 3? Who owns Cool Money Entertainment? Exactly. DJ, I think his name DJ, Trapboy Freddy. That's Trapboy Freddy label. Cool Money Entertainment belong to Trapboy Freddy. Smurf. Y'all know who Smurf Franklin is, right? Trap Big Brother. Make it make sense. Sang Gang, what up, Sang Gang? Hit the link, Sang Gang. My nigga Sang Gang in the building. Hit the link, Sang Gang. I'm trying to let these niggas know, Sang Gang. 34 people in the building. Y'all shit alive, man. Shit a motherfucking live. I ain't gonna keep telling y'all. They don't want y'all to know this. I'm gonna give it to y'all though. The shit I'm telling you right now, ain't nobody gonna tell y'all. Guess what they gonna do? They gonna regurgitate everything I'm telling y'all in the morning. In the morning, they gonna regurgitate everything I'm telling y'all as if they created it. Cause like I said, when I was the first nigga telling everybody Trapboy Freddy was snitching, everybody said I was lying. I ain't know what I was talking about. Show the paperwork. Remember, everybody kept saying, show the paperwork. Show the paperwork. You don't know what you talking about. Trap ain't no snitch. Trap will never be a snitch. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Cap don't know what he talking about. You just capping. You capping Keith. You just capping. Remember that? Remember they said Captain Keith was just capping. He don't know what he talking about. Like I don't know people in high places that's connected to people. Remember? Like my sister ain't no cop. I told y'all many a times my sister was a fucking cop. I told y'all that. Some people know, some people don't. Niggas know my sister a cop. Exactly. Be careful who you trust, because Salt and Sugar look the fucking same. Exactly, fam. Salt and Sugar look the fucking same. It looked the fucking same. He said Freddie ain't no rat. He moving right. Freddie is a rat. Freddie is a rat. He been a rat. He the one giving all the information. He the one that's gonna sit on the stand and break down the music. Who you think the state of Texas is using to get on the stand and break down Yellow Beezy lyrics in his lyrics? What do you think Trapboy Freddy is testifying to? Bodega snitching too. We already know Bodega's snitching. Bodega's snitching too. But the biggest one that the state is banking on is Freddy, bro. Trapboy Freddy is their number one snitch. Trapboy Freddy is their number one snitch. Hit the link. I'll break it down to you. Like I just told you, hit the link. It's the reason why the state keep telling y'all he's a co-conspirator. It's the reason why they keep saying co-conspirator Devontae Moore. Because he's working with the state. He's subpoenaed to testify by the state. He's the one that's going to break down the music. Yeah, Trap lined him up. Exactly. Trap lined him up. Trap sat down with the DA. He sat down with the detectives, and they literally told Trapboy Freddy that if he put the shit in the music, that the state can use it. They literally told this nigga. Trapboy Freddy was smart enough not to sit down and get him nothing in black and white. He was smart enough not to sit down, give them no interrogation video. So what they did was they set up a private meeting with Trapboy Freddy, his lawyer, the DA, and the detectives had a private meeting, and they told Trapboy Freddy that if he put the everything in music, they told him if he put everything in music, that they would be able to use his music as a testimony. They literally told him this. This is why Trapboy Freddy started making songs. This is why he went on a whole spree of making music before he went to jail. Pay attention. This is why before he got locked up and went to the feds, he went crazy and started making all types of shit. Laugh Now, Distractions. He was literally working for the police at the same time he was making them songs. He was literally giving a confession through his music. The DA had already told him they was going to use it. He already knew they was going to use it. He was literally trying to get Yellow Beezy to make music. He was literally trying to convince Yellow Beezy, make music, man. Make music. Man, it's over with. Don't worry about it now. We good, dog. We good. We good. We good. Man, put that shit on wax, man. Put that shit on wax. Pay attention. He was setting up Yellow Beezy the whole time. The whole time. And the reason we know he was setting up Yellow Beezy the whole time, because the feds in the state of Texas knew that the attempt made on his life, on Mo3's life in Houston, was by him and Cool Money Entertainment. So make it make sense. Make it make sense. He had no other choice but to snitch on Yellow Beezy, or he was going to go down for attempted murder. Let me say this again. The state of Texas found out that the dude that Mo3 killed, because remember, the dude died. The dude died, my nigga. The dude that tried to kill Mo3 in Houston, who was signed to Cool Money Entertainment, who was signed to Trapboy Freddy and his crew, ended up dying. He got shot in the head. Mo3 shot him in the head. So who you think was gonna get caught up for that? Who y'all think was gonna get caught up for that? Trapboy Freddy. Who you think sent that nigga all the way to Houston to do a drill on Mo3 at V Live? Who you think did that? Who y'all think sent that hit? Come on, man. Pay attention. How you doing? Pay attention, y'all. Who y'all think sent that hit? Who y'all think sent that motherfucking hit, y'all? The dude that went all the way to Houston to kill Mo3 that didn't make it back. You think his people ain't talked to them? You think his people ain't talked to them, y'all? You think his family ain't contact the police and tell them that they were sent on that hit and who sent them on that hit? You don't think that when they son, uncle, or brother died, they didn't contact the police and say Trapboy Freddy is responsible for this? Trapboy Freddy sent my nephew to go kill Mo3? You don't think they talked to these people? You don't think that they contacted Trapboy Freddy and said, we need to talk to you about this attempt on Mo3 life in Houston at V Live? Make it make sense, man. Just like we know they talked to Shawn G about the attempt on Yellow Beezy life. Just like we know when Yellow Beezy got shot up in Louisville on the turnpike, Louisville police know that that car belonged to Mo3's head of security at the time, which was Shawn G. Everybody know that the feds contacted Shawn G. Everybody know that if Shawn G didn't get picked up by the feds because they knew that car belonged to him, he would have been dead along with Bubba. Everybody know that Bubba and Shawn G was on that highway trying to take out Yellow Beezy, allegedly. And the police knew it. The police knew it. The police knew it. They said it in the pretrial hearing. They said in the pretrial hearing that Louisville police told Yellow Beezy that the van that tried to kill him on the highway was registered to Mo3's head of security. Who's Mo3 head of security? Who is Mo3 head of security, y'all? Shawn G. Why you think Shawn G had a PR bomb? Because he was snitching. He was telling on Mo3. He was snitching that Mo3 had him and Bubba take out Yellow Beezy. He was working. Mo3 just happened to die before the case was getting done. Mo3 just happened to die. Shawn G was already working to get Mo3 locked up. That's why Mo3 distanced himself from Shawn G. Everybody know right before Mo3 died, he had distanced himself from Shawn G. Why? Because Shawn G got picked up by the feds. The feds knew that that was Shawn G car on the highway, which is a federal highway. So that would have been a federal crime. Trying to kill Yellow Beezy on the highway would have been a federal crime, y'all. That would have been a federal crime because that's a federal highway. It's a federal highway. So Shawn G, that's why he got picked up by the feds. That's why Shawn G got picked up by the feds. That's why Shawn G was working with the feds ever since he got picked up after the Yellow Beezy shooting. Because they knew it was his minivan. It was his minivan, cheap ass minivan. These niggas didn't even do that right. Cameras all over Rayburn Turnpike. Everybody know it's cameras all up and down Rayburn Turnpike. Everybody know that. Everybody know it's cameras all up and down Louisville, the Colony, all the way up down towards Plano. Rayburn Turnpike got cameras everywhere. And what did they say? Louisville police said that was Shawn G car. One person was driving, one person got out shooting. Shawn G was driving, Bubba was the shooter. Let me say it again. Shawn G was the driver of the minivan, Bubba was the shooter. And the police knew that. Come on, man. Y'all heard what the police said, man. How you doing? Can I get one? Y'all heard the police, man. The police said they got all that information and line their shit up from me. They been watching my shit. The police even said, man, we got most of our shit from YouTube. Police even said it. Detective Barnes said I got a lot of my information from YouTube. So what do that tell you? Man, Detective Barnes might be watching my shit right now. What up, Detective Barnes? Detective Barnes know I'm right. That's why the cops was on me like crazy. I don't know if y'all remember when I was on Ratchet Show. When I was on Ratchet Show and I first was breaking this shit down to y'all in the beginning. If y'all remember, I was telling y'all shit that nobody was supposed to know. I was telling y'all shit that nobody was supposed to know. And the police was trying to figure out, how did I know? See, a lot of y'all don't even remember that. I was the one who told y'all that Devin was calling that phone that night. Nobody knew Devin was calling that phone that night. I was the first one to tell y'all that. Everybody was trying to figure out, how did I know that? I was telling y'all that before the paperwork came out. Go look it up. Go ask Ratchet. Go look at Ratchet old shows on Ratchet TV. I was the first one who told y'all that Devin was calling that phone all night, and that Jossie was in the house playing sleep. I was the first one who told y'all Devin and Keywan was outside that house all night. I was the first one who told y'all. Come on, man. I remember all this shit. I was the first one. Sin, what up, sis? Sin, what up? Sin, remember she was there? Sin was there? I was the first one that told these niggas, Sin, that I was the first one that told these niggas the only reason Keywan didn't go in that house that night and kill Mo3 was because them kids was in there. Remember, I was the first one who told everybody that. I said it's a reason why Mo3 didn't die in that house that night. He died on the highway. I told niggas that they was trying to go in that crib that night. I was the first person that told niggas they was trying to go in that crib. That's why it was an argument. Jossie had an argument with Devin that night. Devin and Jossie got into a full-blown argument because she was supposed to have them kids out of that house. Them kids wasn't supposed to be there that night. When Jossie went to the store to get those nachos, when she went to the store to go get those nachos and that melatonin that she used to put Mo3 to sleep, Because remember, I've been told y'all what she did. I've been told y'all how she got Mo3 to spend the night. Mo3 wasn't supposed to spend the night. But when she went and got those nachos from the store, and she made that nacho cheese sauce, and she bought the melatonin, and she poured the melatonin in the nacho cheese sauce. Everybody know hood niggas love nachos. Everybody know hood niggas love nachos. So when she made the nacho cheese sauce, she made sure that she poured melatonin, the extra strength, the extra strong melatonin in that nigga nachos. So when he fell asleep after she fucked him, he wasn't waking up. She fed that nigga, she fucked him, and she knew he was not waking up. Ain't no waking up. Once she gave that nigga the pussy and she gave him them nachos with that melatonin in it, he wasn't waking up, y'all. She knew that. The kids were supposed to be out of the house. Kids wasn't even supposed to be there. She called herself getting cold feet. Let me say it again. Jossie got cold feet. She got scared, got cold feet. Been told y'all that. Been told you that. When she got cold feet, what did she do? What did she do, y'all? She tried to fuck the plan up. But these niggas didn't give a fuck. They sat outside all night. They sat outside all night. They let this girl take the gun out the car. I've been told y'all that. Niggas say, oh, how the gun get out the car? I've been told you how the gun got out the car. She took the gun out the fucking car that night. After that nigga fell asleep with the melatonin and she pussied that nigga down and he was done for. She went right over to that key throb and she hit the fucking button. Simple. Simple. It ain't hard. She went right over to the nigga key throb, key fob. She hit the button, unlocked the fucking car door. Niggas went in the car and got the gun. They disarmed the nigga while he was in the house sleep. Easy. Why? Because she hit the button. She had one fucking mission. Jossie had one mission. Fuck the nigga. Put him to sleep. Get him to stay and go to sleep. When he come out in the morning, you ain't even gonna be there. Remember, Jossie left that nigga in her house. She said it out of her own mouth that she went to work that morning. She left, went to work that morning before Mo3 left her house. She was at work when she started getting phone calls. People asking her, did you hear about what happened? Remember? She was at work. Yeah, them nachos was his last supper. Them nachos was his last supper. See, but if I was Miss Nicole, I would have got an autopsy on his body and see what was in his system. See, but she didn't know at the time. Miss Nicole didn't know at the time that Mo3 was drugged. She probably could get the body, resume the body, but I don't know if she'll want to do all that. But I guarantee you, if she would have did a fucking autopsy, on Mo3 body before he died, she would have saw the melatonin was in his body. She would have literally saw that sleep aid was used to put that man to sleep. Come on, man. It's a, like I tell y'all, man, it's a reason. Like, come on, they say that man was calling that phone many times. See, this is the shit they not gonna tell y'all because they using Jossie too. Let me tell y'all, it's a lot of shit they not gonna tell y'all because they using Jossie too. So they trying to keep shit out. But That man, Devin, called Jossie prepaid Obama phone many times, my nigga. Jossie had 2 phones. Her son didn't have no phone. Let me make this clear. Jossie 4-year-old son didn't have no fucking phone. They want you to believe that Jossie 4-year-old son set Mo3 up. No, don't believe that shit. And if anybody believe that, you a fucking fool. Wasn't no 4-year-old son receiving phone calls 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning on no fucking Obama phone, telling his daddy that Mo3 is here with my mama. That child was 4 years old at the time. That boy ain't no more than 9 years old now. Go look it up. That nigga ain't Jossie's son by Devin ain't no more than 9 years old now. At the time of Mo3 death, he would have been 4 years old. How many 4-year-olds y'all know answering the phones 3, 4, 5 in the morning, 3 in the morning? Get the fuck out of here. It's a good cover-up, though. It's a good cover-up. It's a good cover-up. But guess what? They fucked up. They fucked up because he was texting the phone too. He was texting the phone too. And the police know that Jossie was involved. The police know that. Let me tell y'all again, the police know Jossie was involved. But it's so much better to use her against Devin than it is to prosecute her. Let me say this again. It's so much better to use Jossie to prosecute Devin for the murder of Mo3 than it is to implicate her in the crime. Because if we implicate her in the crime, then we can't use her the way we want to use her. So you know how the cops do. The cops will let her little shit go as if she ain't do nothing, as if what she did was very minor in the murder. Because all she did was, answer a phone call and say he's here. So because of what she did was so minor in the murder, we want to use her. We want to use her to get these niggas. Come on, man. We know how this shit go. Like I told y'all from jump. If she wasn't down with the murder, then why you think she ain't testifying? Why you think she refusing to testify against Devin? If she wasn't down with the murder, with setting up Mo3, why you think she was still answering Devin phone calls while he was in jail? Why you think she was on the other end of the phone still telling Devin she love him? Why you think she was still telling this man she love him while this nigga locked up for killing the nigga that you claim you love, which was Mo3. You love Mo3. You want to be with this nigga. Because I would hope you niggas ain't just bringing anybody around your kids. Like real talk. I would hope you niggas ain't just bringing any nigga around your kids. I would hope that you would love this nigga and see a future with this nigga before you just start bringing niggas around your kids. So she was bringing Mo3 around her kids. You had to feel some type of love for the nigga, right? So another thing. Why also, this is another thing, y'all. Why also, if you wasn't part of the setup, why also did it take you a whole week to notify the police about your baby daddy? Why in the paperwork it took you a whole week before you contacted the police to even tell them about the phone calls between your so-called son and his father? You see what I'm saying? Y'all make it make sense. So you telling me it took you a week after the killing of Mo3 for you to decide, you know what? Maybe I should call the police and tell them what my baby daddy did. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't no dummy. Y'all want to know what she did? I'm going to tell you what she did. Y'all want to know what she did? It took her a whole fucking week to come up with a game plan. It took her and Devin a week for both of them to come up with their game plan on what they was gonna say, how they was gonna blame it on the son, how they was gonna create this alibi to make it look like Junior did it, Boo Boo, make it look like Boo Boo did it, when all actuality, it was her. All actuality, it was her. Come on, man, make it make sense. And Trapboy Freddy has no other choice but to motherfucking cooperate. But there's only one person. There's one person that hold the key to all these niggas going to jail, y'all. There's one person that if this one person decide to talk, Jossie going to jail, Trapboy going to jail, Devin going to jail, Yellow Beezy going to jail. If this one person decide at any moment, you know what? My life matter more than anybody. My life matter more than all you niggas. Fuck that. I'm telling everything. All you niggas going to jail, even Jossie. And the only person that could do that is Devin, y'all. I mean, it's Keywan. The only person that can do that is Keywan. If Keywan White decide that he is not taking the fall no more, and he decide to say fuck everybody, Keywan White can corroborate that Jossie knew about the shit. Keywan White can corroborate that Devin and Jossie was the ones on the phone talking that night and not the baby. Keywan White can corroborate a lot of shit, my niggas. Can corroborate a lot of shit. And if I was the police, this is another thing. If I was the police, I want to see what she fucking bought at that store. I want to go back to that store, look up her receipt, and see every item that she bought. And was she talking to Devin on her other line that day? Which I know she was. See, you got to pay attention, man. This shit is all set up, bro. This shit is all set up, bro. And then she got caught in the lie, y'all. Then she got caught in the lie. And she said Devin came that morning. She said Devin was calling to pick up her son that morning. And that's why Devin was calling her phone that morning to pick up her son. And she's a liar. Because Devin was outside with Keywan the whole night. And when Mo 3 left that morning, it says in the paperwork, in the discovery, that they tracked Devin's phone and Keywan White phone to the highway. So how the fuck was Devin calling you trying to get custody of his son that morning if the police literally tracked his phone from your house to the highway with Keywan? They both of their phones, GPSs was tracked to the highway from your house. Come on, make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. And then another thing. And another thing I figured out too, y'all. See, I'm smarter than these niggas, man. Guess what else I figured out, y'all? Guess what else I fucking figured out? Guess what else I figured out? How y'all think Shawn G and Bubba got the drop on Yellow Beezy? How y'all think Shawn G and Bubba got the drop on Yellow Beezy that night, man? Y'all let me know in the comments, man. Drop it in the comments. How do y'all think Shawn G and Bubba got the drop on Yellow Beezy when Yellow Beezy got shot. Because we know that was Shawn G and Bubba in the minivan. Nope. Shit, not no fucking J Prince, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Somebody, Tony, man, you gotta do better than that. My niggas know. I bet you Sin know. I bet you Sin know. How do y'all think Shawn G got the drop? Oh my God, I'm surprised niggas ain't put this shit together. I'm surprised niggas ain't put this 2 and 2 together, y'all. Who was Shawn G fucking at the time? Who was Shawn G in a relationship with, y'all? Who was Shawn G in a relationship with? I'm busting this shit down for y'all. Who was Shawn G in a relationship with, y'all? Oh shit. Oh shit. Y'all should know this one. Some niggas should already know this. Shawn G was in a relationship with Jose Bodega baby mother. Pay attention, y'all. Shawn G was in a relationship with Jose Bodega baby mother, y'all. Jose Bodega, y'all better pay attention. Jose Bodega gave the drop on Beezy. All these niggas was backdooring each other, y'all. All these niggas was backdooring each other. Jose Bodega, the same nigga that's snitching on Yellow Beezy right now, gave the drop on Yellow Beezy the night Yellow Beezy got shot. Pay attention. Shawn G was fucking Jose Bodega baby mother. And we all know that's how these niggas get to niggas. Everybody know that's how these niggas get to niggas. That's how these niggas get you. That's how, when these niggas want to get you and they want to set you up, they go through a bitch. Everybody know that. We definitely know that's how Mo3 do niggas. We definitely know that's how Shawn G do niggas. That's they MO. When we want to get you, we want to set you up, we're going to go through a bitch. We're going to go through that bitch. We're going to get that bitch to give us the information. We're going to go through her DM. We're going to try to fuck her. I know for a fact. How do I know? Because Shawn G tried to do it to me. He tried to do it to me. When me and Shawn G was beefing, and he was claiming he was going to kill me and do this to me, do that to me, what's the first thing that nigga did? He jumped in my baby mother DM. He jumped in my baby mother DM trying to get with my baby mother. Pay attention. I ain't telling you no lies. That's what these niggas do. I seen his messages myself. I seen the nigga trying to squiver and scram so he could get me. I seen the nigga trying to get me. These niggas don't want to fuck behind me. Why would you want to fuck behind me, my nigga? I ain't the nigga you want to fuck behind. Why you think? Come on, my nigga. My bitches ain't special. Why you want to fuck behind me? No, the nigga wanted to set me up. He wanted to get to a bitch to get to me. That's what these niggas do. And that's what they did. That's how they got the Yellow Beezy. Through Jose Bodega and his baby mother. That's how they found out. Hey, we can't stand in front of the door though. Can't stand in front of the door. You gotta go to the side. Gotta go to the side. Like by the trash can. You understand that, y'all? That's how they was able to get the drop on Yellow Beezy. Yellow Beezy didn't even see it coming. He didn't know how they knew he was leaving that club. He didn't know how they knew he was going to Frisco. He didn't. Come on, my nigga. Do you not know these niggas? Louisville is so far from Dallas, my nigga. My nigga, Louisville is so far from Oak Cliff, my nigga. That's like a good 40-minute ride, dog. Louisville like a good 40-minute ride from Dallas, man. Good 35, 40 minutes. If I good 30 minutes. If I drive 35 on Dallas from Louisville to Dallas, come on, Louisville, Denton County, man. That's Denton County. That's a good 30-minute straight down 35 to Oak Cliff. So these niggas knew earlier that day what the nigga whole day, what he was doing. These niggas didn't follow him around the whole day. Nigga didn't follow you from Oak Cliff all the way to Louisville. They got the drop. They had the drop from Jose Bodega. Gator drop. Jose Bodega wanted that nigga gone. Jose Bodega was trying to X that nigga out. Pay attention. 40 people in the building, man. Share the live. Share the live. Turn up. Share the live. Support the live. I'm just getting started, y'all. I'm just getting started. Just getting started. Hold on 1 minute. So pay attention, man. That's what these niggas do. They get to your female to get to you. They go through your bitch to get to you. That's what they do, y'all. They use your females to get through you. So I know that's how they do. I seen Shawn G do it personally, bro. I literally watched Shawn G do it personally, man. So I know how they do. I seen the little shit they say. Matter of fact, I wish I still had the messages, bro. I'm gonna try to find them shits later on today, and I'm gonna show y'all later on today when I drop a video on that. I'll show you how these niggas do. How they try to scram their way into the DM and act like they want to fuck with the shorty. Then they start talking about you and trying to get information. That's what they do. So I'm pretty sure the only reason Shawn G was fucking with Jose Bodega baby mother was for information. What up, fam? I'm pretty sure the only reason Jose Bodega was only reason Shawn G was messing with Jose Bodega baby mother was for information on Yellow Beezy. Pay attention. Was for information on Jose Bodega. Pay attention. That's what these niggas do. That's what they do. Just like the only reason Mo 3 was messing with Jossie was to get to them niggas. Come on, man. Y'all know Mo 3 really didn't want Jossie. Y'all know that. Only reason Mo3 was fucking with Jossie was to get to them niggas, to get information. She was a money mile. Every bitch Mo3 fucked with was literally to gain information on them dumb niggas. The bitches was just too dumb to realize that. Mo3 ain't give a fuck about none of them hoes. Keely, come on. Let's be real. He was only fucking with Keely to get information on Trapboy Freddy. Everybody know Keely was sucking Trapboy Freddy off and trying to get music done with Cool Money Entertainment before Mo3. Everybody know that. Trapboy Freddy even came out and said that she was a hoe. She was for the streets. Everybody knew that. Then right after Mo3 stopped fucking with her, what she do? She started fucking with the ops. Right after Mo3 died, she go right to the ops. Y'all better pay attention. What you got?
No, I thought I like
y'all better pay attention.
there's an extra nickel in there.
Pay attention, y'all. Right after Mo3 died. This is why I don't trust these hoes. She was fucking with Mo3 trying to set Mo3 up, and Mo3 was fucking with her trying to set Trapboy Freddy up. Nobody had genuine relationships around here, man. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. None of these people had genuine relationships. Let me say this again. None of them had genuine relationships, y'all. Mo3 was trying to set Keely up. Keely was trying to set Mo3 up. Soon as Mo3 died, she fucking with CJ Casino. Soon as Mo3 died, she fucking CJ Casino. She was fucking CJ Casino the whole fucking time, man. Y'all better pay attention. She was fucking CJ Casino the whole time. How you think them Fort Worth niggas knew everything that was going on with Mo3? How you think them Fort Worth niggas, go yay on them niggas, knew everything that was going on with Mo3? How you think? Because of Keely. She was out here fucking Fort Worth niggas. Y'all better pay attention. She knew Mo3 had beef with Trapboy Freddy. You think she wasn't under Mo3 just to give out information on Trap? Come on, Trap knew. Trap used to fuck with the bitch first. Just like Jossie knew. If y'all think for 1 minute Devin Brown didn't tell his baby mother that this nigga only fucking with you to get me, y'all crazy. Come on, man. Let's be realistic. If y'all think for 1 minute Devin Brown didn't tell his baby mother, you letting the ops do this shit, and he getting close to you just to get close to me, y'all fucking crazy. Y'all crazy. Because that's what I would have told my baby mother. Matter of fact, that's what I did tell my baby mother. I said, nigga, this nigga only trying to get with you to get close to me. So I'm pretty sure Devin did the same fucking thing to his baby mother. Any nigga would do that. Nigga, you gonna let my op get close to my son? Nigga, Devin felt that if he didn't get that nigga, he was gonna get him first. Let's be honest. If I'm Devin, I'm automatically thinking, if I don't get this nigga, he gonna get me. It's either me or him. This nigga playing with my kid. He literally playing with my kid in my face, playing with my son, disrespecting me online. And I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That's a no-no. I still tell anybody to this day that was Mo3 #1 mistake. You don't play with nobody kids. I don't give a fuck who you is. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care how you take care. One thing you don't play with is another man's kid. I don't give a fuck who you is. You want to fuck that bitch, you fuck that bitch all you want. You want to have sex with a nigga baby mother, do what you do. But the minute you start parading another man's kids and playing with on the internet with another man's kids and throwing it on the internet and taking pictures with niggas' kids and that's some disrespectful shit. Niggas will die for their kids, man. Niggas will crash out behind their kids. Niggas might not crash out behind no bitch, but I know a few niggas that'll crash out behind their kids. I'll crash out behind my kids. I'm keeping real. Nigga play with me on the internet with my kids, nigga. I'm crashing out too. Fuck you think I am, nigga? Let a nigga play with my kids. Nigga, it'll be a problem too. So that's why I think Mo3 really fucked up on that part. He wasn't supposed to play with that man kids. You wanted to fuck that girl, you fuck her all you want, you do what you do, but you don't play with his kids. I'm not saying that you don't take care of the kids. I'm not saying you don't look out for the kids. I'm just saying you don't gotta be all in the pictures with the nigga kids. You don't gotta be throwing your jewelry on the nigga kids. It's certain shit that you don't do when it comes to other people's kids. And that's one of them, my nigga. You just don't do that type of shit. And if a nigga did that to me, nigga, with my son, my kids, nigga, we have a problem. Nigga, I'd be ready to go to war too. Nigga, I probably would have beat that nigga up. I would have went straight over to the house and beat that nigga up. I'm that type of nigga. You playing with me, nigga? Oh, I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you slipping. And I ain't even gonna hide the fact I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna tell you, nigga. I'm gonna contact you. I'm gonna let you know, nigga. See me, nigga. When I see you, I'm gonna beat you up. So yeah, it was a whole bunch of money Myers, man. All these niggas was fucking with these bitches, trying to get info on each other. We all know that these niggas all fuck the same bitches in the same crew, the same clique. All these niggas. So if you think for 1 minute, Jossie liked Mo3, y'all crazy. Jossie ain't like no fucking Mo3. Jossie did not like no Mo3. She said it out of her own fucking mouth that Mo3 was trying to talk to her for months, and she never paid that nigga no mind. Why you think she never paid that nigga no mind? Because she already knew why he was trying to talk to her. Come on, man. These bitches ain't dumb. Why you think Jossie said out her own mouth, Mo3 been trying to get with me. He been trying to get with me, but I would never talk to him. And then out of nowhere, when money get put on his head, now all of a sudden you want to talk to him. Y'all niggas is, come on, man. I'm not no dummy. That's why I said I ain't no dummy. Mo3 try to talk to you, you ain't want to get a nigga no play. You wasn't trying to fuck with him. Because you knew already what the situation was. Soon as they put money on a nigga head, now all of a sudden you in the nigga inbox trying to fuck with him again. Now all of a sudden you calling him back. You trying to get in that nigga inbox and his DM, and you trying to infiltrate him. Come on, get the fuck out of here. I ain't no dummy. I wish Mo3 was smarter than that. Any real nigga would have been like, come on, bitch. Now all of a sudden this bitch trying to backtrack. I tried to fuck with you. You paid me no attention. You gave me no play. No play. Now all of a sudden, there's money on my head in the streets. Money on my head. Niggas want to kill me, and we know it's money on my head. And now all of a sudden, you in my DM trying to get with me. Nigga, y'all know what the fuck that was. Devin put that bitch on that nigga. Let's just keep it real. Let's keep it real. Devin sucked that bitch on that nigga. Devin told that bitch, get in that nigga inbox. It's money on that nigga head. I need that. I'm from Chicago, nigga. I'm from Chicago. I need that. Same thing he did to his own daddy. Come on, this we're talking about a nigga who killed his daddy, man. We're talking about a nigga who allegedly killed his own daddy. Devin is still under investigation for allegedly killing his own daddy. They think he killed his own daddy, my nigga. Any nigga that'll kill their own daddy will kill their girlfriend. They'll kill Mo3. They'll kill anybody. You kill the nigga that brought you in this world, my nigga. That nigga Devin killed his own daddy. That's what the prosecutor said. That Devin Brown is still under investigation for allegedly killing his own father. You think Jossie didn't know this? You think Jossie didn't know that Devin was under investigation for killing his own daddy? Y'all better pay attention. She sucked that nigga on him, man. Y'all better pay attention. They literally put that bitch on Mo3. Devin told that bitch, go get him. We need that. We need that money. We need that money. That's why Scoop Ball was like, who want to make 10,000? Come on, Mo. Everybody was trying to get that money. Scoop Ball was trying to get 10,000. Who want to make $10,000? Who want to make 10,000? Y'all better pay attention. Y'all better pay attention. It's mighty funny around the time that Mo3 about getting money on his head. Everybody got money now. Everybody got money now, right? Everybody got money. And we talking about November, y'all. It ain't tax season yet, nigga. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. It ain't tax season yet. It's still November. Nigga, taxes ain't even come out. Niggas don't even start doing taxes to the end of January, nigga. They don't even start accepting taxes to the end of January. So how the fuck Scoop Ball on the internet somebody who want to make $10,000 during the same week Mo3 died? Come on, y'all better pay attention. All these niggas came up with this shit, man. Why you think Jossie was in protective custody? Why you think Jossie, man, y'all better make it make sense. Why you think Jossie was in protective custody if all she did was be a girlfriend to the nigga that's responsible for killing Mo3? Make it make sense, y'all. If all Jossie did was be a girlfriend to Devin Brown, then why would she need to be in protective custody? If all she did was be a girlfriend, you ain't nothing but the girlfriend. What it do? You didn't commit a murder. You was just a girlfriend. Why would you need to be in protective custody? Why do the state need to pay for you to be in protective custody? Why would we need to pay for you a car? Why would we need victim assistance for you? Why would the state of Texas be paying for victim assistance for Jossie if she ain't a victim? Right? Right? Make it make sense. Come on, man. All these niggas was in on it. All these niggas was in on it. All of them was in on it, y'all. All of them was in on it. And the crazy thing about it, and you want to know what else is crazy, y'all? I'm going to tell you something else that nobody told y'all. Let me tell y'all something else that nobody told you. She also got Mo3 for $25,000. I bet y'all didn't know that. She also robbed Mo3 for $25,000. 25 grand. Yeah, y'all didn't know that, right? Mo3 had $100,000 on him that night when he went to her house. The police only found $75,000 in that car. What happened to that $25,000, Jossie? We know that ain't nobody take no money in the shooting on the highway. We know ain't nobody take no money on the highway during the shooting. Kewan didn't run in the car. Kewan didn't go in the car and get no money. The police recovered only $75,000. Mo 3 took out $100,000 out the bank. Do y'all research. They ain't gonna tell y'all that. It's shit that they ain't telling y'all. Mo 3 took out $100,000 out the bank. Only $75,000 was recovered. The reason they not telling y'all this is because they know the first thing y'all gonna ask is, then where the other 25 grand go? The reason they ain't telling you this is because once you ask where the 25 grand go and you know the shooters didn't take the money, then y'all automatically gonna start looking at Jossie. You automatically gonna be like, the only person that could have took the $25,000 was the person that he was with that night. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. I hope y'all don't think Mo 3 left his money in the car. I hope y'all don't think Mo 3 went to this girl's house with over $100,000 and left it in the car. Who gonna leave $100,000 in a car? Not me. I know we don't think Mo 3 left $100,000 in the parking lot in a car. Please believe he took that money in the house. Please believe that money was in the house with him that night. She ain't gonna tell you that though. What it do, family? She ain't gonna tell you that though. Miss Nicole know though. The ATF agent know. Detective Barnes know. They know Mo 3 got robbed for 25 grand that night. All right. They know that. And guess what? Y'all want to know something? Y'all want to know something? I believe she gave that 25 grand. She gave that 25 grand to Devin to try to stop it. I believe that. What up, fam? I believe that while Mo 3 was in that house knocked out, she stole that money and gave it to Devin, trying to get him to stop doing what he was doing. Tried to buy him off. She tried to buy him off. While Mo 3 was asleep. That's why they didn't go in that crib. That's why they didn't go in that crib that night. She gave them niggas 25 grand, my nigga, out of Mo 3 money, trying to buy them off. Trying to get this nigga, trying to get them niggas off the case. And them niggas took that money. They took that motherfucking money and still did the job. It's a dirty game, y'all. It's a dirty game. She took that money, gave it to Devin and Kewan that night. Trying to get them niggas to stop. Just take it. Just take this money. Don't do nothing. Just take it. Fuck them. Just take this money. Don't do it. Just take this money. Just take this money. And it didn't work. She thought that 25 grand was going to save Mo 3 life. Huh? Okay. Pay attention, y'all. I ain't no dummy. All right. Only reason she ain't take it all, cause she would have really got caught. She tried to get that nigga. She tried to pay these niggas not to kill Mo, not to run up in her house, y'all, while Mo3 was asleep. Peep game. Jossie tried to pay Devin and Keywan Wright not to run up in her house and shoot Mo3 while her kids was in that house. And the only way she was able to get them niggas not to do it was by giving Devin Mo3 money. She took some of Mo3 money. Devin didn't know. Devin didn't know that it was more money in there. Devin didn't know that it was $75,000 more in that house. And they still came back and finished the job after she gave them the money. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. It's a dirty game. It's a dirty game. It's a dirty game, y'all. I ain't stupid. I ain't stupid. And you know how I know I'm right? And you want to know how I know I'm right? Ooh, y'all want to know how I know I'm right? Look, y'all want to know how I know I'm right? Because Mo3 was supposed to be giving his mother $100,000. Mo3 was surprising his mother with $100,000 that day, y'all. Mo3 was on his way that morning. He was going to McKinney to pick up his mother because he was going to take Miss Nicole to go get her hair done. Let me say this again. Mo3 was picking up his mother that morning. All this shit that people were saying about him doing a movie shoot, that was a lie. It was never no movie shoot supposed to be taking place. Miss Nicole debunked that shit. Miss Nicole said out of her own mouth. She said out of her own mouth, y'all. This came out of Miss Nicole's own mouth. And the murder changed me. If y'all ain't go watch it, go watch The Murder Changed Me. The Murder Changed Me by Say Cheese. Say Cheese did an interview. It was Miss Nicole's first interview. Her first interview ever since Mo3 death. She did it with FBG Duck Mom. She did it with Lil Snoop Mom. And it was Tuka mother. So you had Tuka mother, Lil Snoop mother, and you had FGD Duck Mom, and you had Miss Nicole. And in this interview with Charleston White and Sean Cotton, Miss Nicole literally said that Mo3 was on his way that morning to pick her up because she had a hair appointment that she had to go to. And Mo3 was bringing her some money. He was bringing her some money, and he was taking her to get her hair appointment done. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. So Mo3 was taking his mother $100,000. Mo3 literally was giving his mother $100,000. Mo3 plan was to take the money to his mother, take her to get her hair done. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think it was her birthday. I'm not sure. If I'm not mistaken, it was her birthday. It was something that he was giving her this money for. But he promised he said he was gonna give his mom some money, and it was $100,000. It wasn't 75 grand. It wasn't 75 grand, my nigga. It was supposed to be 100K. Pay attention, y'all. So how did 100K get to 75K? How did 100K get to 75K? What happened to $25,000 of that money? From the time he got to Jossie house, from the time he died on the highway, $25,000 of that money came up missing. Dallas PD only received $75,000. I told you I ain't no dummy. She took that boy money and gave it to Devin that night, along with his gun. What's good? Not only did she give Devin 25 grand, she gave Devin his gun. She disarmed that nigga and she gave him 25 grand. Y'all better pay attention, man. This shit ain't hard to figure out. I told y'all niggas from jump. You just got a whole bunch of niggas that ain't trying to figure it out. Niggas know the truth. Niggas know the truth. All these niggas been working. All these niggas is in on the same shit, man. And it's been like that for a long time, dog. All these niggas been working for a long time. It's just crazy that it's just now coming out. And niggas is just now seeing the truth. But I've been new. I told y'all from jump. I told y'all from jump. All the people that I said was snitching, it's mighty funny that everybody that I told y'all was snitching is snitching. So I guess I'm just a psychic then, huh? Nah, that's why the police was looking at me. That's why they had my phone tapped. That's why they had the feds sitting outside my house. I come outside, motherfucking cars outside my crib, all tinted and all black. That's why the feds was watching my shit. Because they was trying to figure out how the fuck this nigga know this. How this nigga know that Keywan White and Devin was sitting outside all night. And we didn't release this to the public yet. The shit I was telling y'all came out in paperwork. The shit I was telling y'all literally came out in paperwork and nobody released it to the public yet. This is all information that I was giving y'all when we first started this case in 2020. And I told you these niggas was sitting outside the house. I told you that Jossie was talking to the nigga on the phone. Nobody knew Jossie was talking to Devin on the phone. How did I know that? How did I know that? Nobody knew that. Nobody knew that it was a big nigga standing behind the truck that was 6'2", 200 and some pounds. Nobody knew that. Nobody knew that it was two niggas on the freeway with a gun. Everybody assumed that it was only Keywan. Nobody knew that it was another nigga with a gun behind the truck, 6'2", 265. As the witnesses say, the witnesses say it was another man with a gun, 6'2", 265. Who's 6'2", 265? Pay attention. Who did we see in one video not in Trapboy Freddy car? And who did we see in another video wiping his nose in the backseat of Trapboy car? 1 minute on the highway, Trapboy Freddy is in the car by himself. And then another minute on the highway, he's got Cool Money DJ in the back. Cool Money DJ in the back wiping his nose. Talking about, Sunday. When he said, yo, who left on the highway over some Cool Money DJ is in the back seat wiping his nose. 6'2", 2 something. Pay attention. Pay attention, y'all. 1 minute, Trapboy Freddy got on his chain by himself. The next minute, he got on Smurf Franklin chain. I've been telling y'all, pay attention. Yeah, we're good. This shit was is right in our face the whole time, dog. If you go back and look at the video on the highway, in the beginning of that video, it's 2 clips to that video. It's 2 clips. It's one clip for when they was about to get on the highway, and it's another clip from when they got on the highway. The one clip where Trapboy Freddy got on the highway, he literally had on his chain by himself, and he had nobody in the car with him. Nobody. The second clip, after Mo 3 got killed, now all of a sudden he got Cool Money DJ in the back seat wiping his nose. Like he just snaked the nigga out. And we know what it means when you wipe your nose. We know that Cool Money DJ is the 6'2", 200 and some pound dude that one of the witnesses seen. We know that. He's one of the people that the witnesses seen. And then 1 minute he's wiping his nose. So 1 minute you wiping your nose. Hey, you gotta take that across the street. You can't be bothering the customers. All right. So pay attention. So 1 minute he in there with no chain on by himself. The next minute he got on Smurf Franklin chain and he got Cool Money DJ in the backseat. Come on, man. And if you're paying attention, he made sure never to pan that camera to the passenger seat. Trapboy Freddy made sure not to pan that camera to the passenger seat. Why? Because Smurf Franklin had just jumped in the car. You had Cool Money DJ in the back seat. You had another nigga in the back seat. And then you had Smurf Franklin in the passenger seat. Smurf Franklin also did what he did. Y'all know that. Cool Money DJ did what he did. Y'all know that. Everybody played a part in this bitch. This was Oak Cliff business for real. Oak Cliff business for real. And let me tell you why they took that 25 grand. Let me put y'all on game. Let me tell you why they took that 25 grand. Y'all want to know why they stole that 25 grand? Y'all want to know why they stole that 25 grand? Because that's the same 25 grand that the Godfather said that he had to pay. I don't think he came yet. Yeah, it's mighty funny. Y'all pay attention. Check this out. Hold up, y'all. Watch this. Yeah, it's a whole lot of subliminals, y'all. Yes, sir. You already know. All right. It's a whole lot of subliminals, y'all. And I'm a peep. I peep game. I peep game. I peep game. Let me tell y'all something. All right, my friend. Hey, it's a whole lot of subliminals. Check this out. The same 25,000, the same 25,000 that the Godfather, the so-called Godfather of the Oak Cliff, the so-called fake daddy of Mo 3 tried to extort Mo 3 out of is the same 25,000 they robbed Mo 3 of. Pay attention, y'all.
What time you out of here?
2 more hours.
There you go, man. Just last the next 2 hours, you're home free.
Oh shit, I be chilling. It go by fast. I be chilling.
It does.
Chopping it up with my people on YouTube.
Hey, there you go, man.
You have a good one, son. So pay attention to what I'm telling y'all. This why I be telling y'all, God work in mysterious ways, y'all. God will talk to you. How you doing? What can I do for you? Huh?
How much is the big goal?
75 cents.
35 cents.
God work in mysterious ways, y'all. God literally telling y'all what the fuck going on through certain shit. All you got to do is pay attention. These niggas tried to extort Mo 3 for 25 grand. 25 grand. The fake ass daddy, Big B, told Mo 3 the only way to stop this beef, he had to pay $25,000. Pay attention, y'all. That he had to pay $25,000 to stop this beef. What type of nigga claim he love you, claim he fuck with you, but extort you? The same nigga you was taking care of, the same thing nigga Mo 3 was taking care of this nigga shop. The same one. What's the odds of that, y'all? That's why I say God work in mysterious ways. Because what's the odds that the same $25,000 that they robbed you for, the same $25,000 that they tried to extort you for, is the same $25,000 that came up missing? What's the odds of that, gang? What's the odds of the same $25,000 that Big B said that he had to get? Because I don't think Trapboy Freddy said that. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think Trapboy Freddy needed 25,000. I don't think Trapboy Freddy gave a fuck about $25,000. I don't give a fuck. I don't think motherfucking Yellow Beezy gave a fuck about $25,000. You know who cared about $25,000, y'all? You know who cared about $25,000? Big B. You want to know why Big B cared about that $25,000? Because his shop got shot up. Remember, Big B claimed that he took L's behind Mo3. Big B claimed that because they shot his shop up, remember? And because they shot his shop up, he needed some repercussions. He needed some, you know what I mean? He needed some dividends. That's how the fake father felt. That's how the fake father felt, y'all. How you doing? So pay attention, y'all. All you got to do is pay attention. So $25,000 came up missing out of the 100 grand. We know it was a meeting that night at Big B shop. We know it was a meeting at that shop. We know Keywan was at that shop that night. How you doing? What's good in the hood? Swap back. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 minute. We know Keywan was at that shop that night. We know Shawn G was at that shop that night. We know Big B was at the shop that night. Because when we found out Keywan was there, we kept trying to figure out why he was there. Keywan, you have a good one. Keywan said out of his own mouth that they had a meeting at the shop that night. Keywan basically tried to tell us what the meeting was about. There you go. You too. Keywan was basically trying to tell us what the meeting was about. Now we know what the meeting was about, y'all. Now we know what the meeting was about. Pay attention. That meeting at Big B shop. That meeting at Big B shop, y'all, was literally to talk about getting the money. I'm not no dummy. The meeting that took place at Big B shop. Pay attention. Was a meeting because they knew what was going down that night. They knew that Mo3 was at Jossie house. They knew that already. Shawn G had talked to Mo3, so he already knew where he was. Shawn G was at the motherfucking at the barbershop. So he gave the drop already. We know how the drop got. So pay attention, y'all. Pay attention, my nigga. That meeting was literally to talk about getting the money. That meeting was literally Big B telling Keywan White, man, you know that nigga gonna have some money on him. Yeah, you know that nigga gonna have some money. He gonna have some money. Man, I need my 25 grand. Man, I need my 25 grand. I need my money. That's what that was, y'all. Pay attention. That's what the fuck that was. That meeting that took place at Big B shop was literally Big B telling Keywan White in Devon that he needed his 25,000. And whatever you do, get my money. See if you could get her to get that money, man. You know how Big D talk, man. See if you could get her to get that money, man. I need that money, man. Man, I need that. I need my money because I'm helping you niggas out. I'm giving you niggas the drop too. Saying we all know Mo3 don't go nowhere without no money, man. Y'all better pay attention. They knew Mo3 had money on him. And that's why 25 grand was the amount that was took. Pay attention. That's why 25 grand was the magic number. That's why they didn't take 50. That's why they didn't take 50. That's why they took exactly 25 grand. Why? Because that was the 25 grand that Mo3 was supposed to pay to not lose his life. Let me say that again. That's the 25 grand that Mo3 was supposed to pay to Oak Cliff Business to not lose his life. So when Mo3 woke up and saw that 23 grand missing, that 25 grand, we already know what he started doing. He started blowing Jossie's phone up. I guarantee you, any amount of money, y'all, I bet y'all any amount of money that if you could check Mo3 phone records, any amount of money that if we could check Mo3 phone records, if we could check Mo3 phone records from that day, I guarantee you when Mo3 woke up and realized that he was the only one in that house by himself. Mo3 woke up in Jossie's house, realized he was the only one in that motherfucker by himself. She left to go to work, and he was by himself. That nigga money was gone, and when he got to his car, his gun was gone. He was missing a portion of his money. That nigga immediately started blowing up Jossie's phone. I put any amount of money. I could bet my life. I'll bet my house on it, my nigga. That if they go back and check Mo3 records, the morning before he died, 30 minutes to an hour before he died, I guarantee you he was blowing up Jossie's phone like crazy. I guarantee you he was blowing up Jossie's phone, and Jossie would not pick up. She would not pick up. I guarantee you he was sending messages to Jossie talking about, bitch, where my money at? Bitch, where my money at? I put any amount of money on it. I put any amount of money on it. He was blowing her up. Where my money? Texting her, talking about where my money at. She texting him back. I don't know what you talking about. He like, bitch, my gun missing too. Where my gun? Bitch, my gun. That's when Mo3 realized he was being set up. That's when Mo3 realized he was being set up. That's when Mo3. That's when he started making phone calls. That's when he called Rain. Rain, where you at, Rain? That's when he called Rain. He said, Rain, where you at? This bitch set me up. Why you think Rain, the first place Rainwater went to was Jossie's house? Why you think the first place Rainwater went to was Jossie's house? Because when Mo3 called Rainwater, he was like, yo, where you at, Rain? Where you at, Rain? These niggas chasing me. This bitch set me up. This bitch got my money. This bitch took my gun. My nigga Mo3 got done the easiest way in the book, dog. Like, come on, my nigga. If you gonna get a nigga, if you gonna catch a nigga slipping, the best way to catch a nigga slipping is through a bitch. Everybody know that. Everybody know that niggas are the most vulnerable, the most weakest, and the most what you call that? The most careless. The most careless when they in the presence of a bitch. When they think they comfortable. Mo3 got comfortable with that bitch. And he thought it was all good. And it wasn't. He didn't realize that she was a bigger snake than him. Mo3 got out snaked. He didn't realize that Jossie was a bigger snake than that nigga was. He underestimated that girl. I'm just gonna keep it real with you. The whole time he underestimated her. She played it like she really liked the nigga. She played it like she really wanted to fuck with the nigga. She let you play with her son. She let you throw it on the camera just so she could snake you out. Just so she could get you comfortable. Because once she gets you comfortable, guess what? Now she control your whereabouts. Now she know where you going. She know when you coming. She know when you leaving. She plotted on this nigga for 6 months. The whole time the money was on this nigga head, she was plotting, man. Let's be real. The whole time the money was on Mo3 head, she started putting a plan together to motherfucking make this shit work. This shit was all orchestrated by these motherfuckers. But it's certain shit that I'm not no dummy. It ain't no coincidence. They took that 25 grand straight to the Godfather. They took that money straight to the Godfather. Because we all know, don't nobody go. Come on, Mo3 don't even go to the bank and take money out in amounts of 75s. Let's just keep it real, my nigga. Niggas with money, they not going to the bank like, yo, give me 75 grand. Most niggas go to the bank, they want the whole 100 watt. Give me 100,000. Give me 50,000. 75,000 is an odd number to go to the bank and just be like, yo, I just want to withdraw 75,000. You understand that? You understand that? All these niggas are frauds, man. Mo3 died November 20th. What you think Mo3 was about to get the next day? What y'all think Mo3 was about to get the next day? I'm telling y'all some shit, man. What do y'all think Mo3 was about to get the next day? What do you think everybody was, man? Come on, man. Why you think everybody was on the highway racing for that phone, man? Why you think it was a race to get to the highway to Mo3 where he was dead at to get to the phone? Why you think it's certain people that knew exactly the location where Mo3 was gonna be taken out at? Why you think it's certain people that knew exactly the location? So y'all telling me, pay attention, y'all. Y'all telling me that ain't nobody ever thought to themselves, how did these people get to the scene of the murder so fast? How did certain people get to the scene of the murder so fast? How the fuck did you know exactly and directly where he was murdered at? Some of you niggas was at the scene of the murder before the ambulance. And there was people on the scene who called the police and called the ambulance. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, y'all. Some of these motherfuckers was already on the scene of the crime before the ambulance. The only way for that to happen is if you had to know where the murder was going to take place at before it happened. You had to know exactly where this murder was going to take place. Pay attention, y'all. For these niggas to be literally, pay attention, for these niggas literally to beat the police to the scene of the murder, to be at the same Pacific spot Mo3 got killed, before the police got there, before the ambulance got there, that means certain motherfuckers knew where the murder was going to take place at before it took place. Bro, he said, I don't know if you know, but it's a video of this guy named Captain Keith and Jonathan Stewart, and they break the whole situation down. That's me, bro. That's me. That's me, man. You talking to him. This is me. I'm Captain Keith, man. That's me. You already know. Damn, I thought you could hear it in my voice, man. I thought you could hear it in my voice. You ain't know that was me, man. That's me. I'm the one that made that video. I'm the one that's been telling niggas from the jump what the fuck was going on. That video I did, that video we made, I did over 200,000 views on that video. One of the first videos me and Jonathan did over 200,000 because we were speaking the truth. Why you think that video did so much? Why y'all think that video did over 200,000? Why y'all think? Know why? Because the police seen it. They shared it. The police knew it was the truth. The police knew. They was like, oh, this nigga know what he talking about. This nigga know what he talking about. Niggas knew I knew what I was talking about then. Like I said, I've been telling niggas this shit since Ratchet TV. Since we was on Ratchet, since we was on MHB, since we was on SCO, I've been telling these niggas this shit and everything that was going on. I've been telling niggas what was going on. Now you know why them niggas didn't run up in Jossie crib and kill Mo3 that night. They had $25,000 worth of reasons why. $25,000 worth of reasons why not to run up in her crib. She gave them niggas that 25 grand. That's why I said all you gotta do is pay attention. All you gotta do is pay attention, y'all. All this shit coming to light. So now we know. And check this out, y'all. If I'm Bubba family, I'm filing the wrongful death lawsuit on Louisville police. If I'm Bubba's family in Dixon Circle in Dallas, I'll be filing a lawsuit on Louisville police. A wrongful death lawsuit on Louisville police. And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. All right, you have a good one. Bubba would still be alive today, y'all. Bubba would still be alive today if Louisville police didn't tell Yellow Beezy who the car belonged to that tried to kill him on the highway. Let me say that again. Bubba would still be alive today if Louisville police didn't tell Yellow Beezy, Marquise Conway, who the car belonged to that tried to kill him in Louisville, Texas on Rayburn Turnpike. And because they told Yellow Beezy this information, Yellow Beezy took it upon himself to put a hit out on Bubba. Now, this is another thing. Don't be surprised to see. Don't be surprised if there is another murder for hire coming. Don't be surprised if Bubba murder gets solved in the next couple months. Don't be surprised, y'all. Because now we know that the only reason Bubba is dead is because of the information that was provided by Louisville. And if I'm Bubba family members, if I'm related to Bubba, if I'm Bubba mother, if I'm Bubba daddy, if I'm the grandmother, if I was them, I'll go contact a lawyer. I'll be contacting the lawyer and I'll be trying to sue the shit out of Louisville. I'll be trying to sue the shit out of Louisville, y'all. Louisville police station deliberately gave up privileged information that wasn't supposed to be given up, y'all. They deliberately gave up information thinking that it was going to get Yellow Beezy to cooperate against Mo3. And all it did was give a killer information to commit a murder. Let me say this again. Louisville police thought they was given information that was going to help Yellow Beezy or scare Yellow Beezy. I guess they thought they was going to scare Yellow Beezy into snitching on Mo3 and to helping them and cooperating against Mo3. So they decided to tell Yellow Beezy that the minivan that shot him up on the highway, that the van that was following him, the minivan that was following him, was registered to Mo3 security guard, his head security guard. Pay attention, y'all. Now, I want to know, why would Louisville do that? Why would Louisville Police Department do that? These niggas ain't rookies. These niggas ain't new to the game. Why would you volunteer that type of information to a nigga who just got shot up and an attempt murder was on his life? Think about that, y'all. Since when do you tell a nigga, like, yo, I just want to warn you, the niggas that just tried to kill you, yo, the car, I don't know who's in the car, but the car is registered to Mo3's head of security. And we know who Mo3 head of security was, right? We all know who Mo3 head of security was. So if Mo3 know that the people that just tried to kill him was Shawn G and Bubba, say it again. I'm gonna say it again. So now Yellow Beezy know that the two niggas that just tried to kill me on this turnpike It's Shawn G and Bubba. Because what? The car is registered to Shawn G. That's why Shawn G had a PR bond. That's why Shawn G got released from the feds for free. That's why he never had to bond out of the feds. Shawn G, the only nigga I know that never had to bond out the feds. Every time he got picked up by the feds, he got out for free. You could go. He never had to pay $1 to get out that bitch. Never had to pay $1. Everything free. Come on, man. Why you think when I called the feds on Shawn G, they didn't do nothing? Because he was working. Why you think when I called the feds on Shawn G and I told them niggas, y'all better come get this nigga, something bad gonna happen, they didn't do nothing? Because he was working. They needed him. They needed him. He was already working. So pay attention. That's why them niggas ain't do nothing. Cause you know me. I'm gonna give you all the information. I'm gonna tell them everything that's fucking going on. I'm gonna give you the information. Like, yo, my nigga, this nigga did this, he did that, he said this, and I can prove it. And any nigga that's on federal bond, pay attention, y'all. You on federal bond, and I call the FBI and tell them that you making terroristic threats, and you talking about you gonna do this, and you gonna what you gonna do to a nigga when you see him, and the feds don't rearrest you on a violation when they already let you out for free. Let me say this: the feds don't rearrest you on a violation because their job is to protect the public, my nigga. Their job is to protect the public. So if you are on federal bond, you can't do certain things on federal bond, like threaten people, tell people when you see them you're gonna kill them, and tell people you'll do this. You can't do that on federal bond. So this nigga was on the internet doing all that shit on federal bond. We talked to the FBI, and the FBI did nothing. Now you know why. The FBI didn't do nothing because he was working. He was on PR bond working the whole time. We can't afford to put him back in jail. Why you think your boy didn't go to jail until they actually? How you doing, Tony? Why you think Shawn G didn't go do what's up? Why you think Shawn G didn't go do his time until after they actually filed charges on Yellow Beezy? None of y'all actually said, damn, it's mighty funny. Now all of a sudden he gonna do his time. Give me 1 minute, y'all. Give me 1 minute. All right. Yeah, so pay attention, y'all. Now so like I was saying, it's right there in y'all face, dog. It should be right there in y'all face. Niggas don't even be want to pay attention. I told y'all when I called, I said, oh, they not, oh, they let this nigga do this? Oh yeah, he worked for him. You ain't getting a PR bomb and then out here talking crazy. Nah, it don't work like that. Yeah, it don't work like that. If you get a PR bond, first of all, PR bonds are for good boys. PR bonds are for people who never been in trouble before. Personal recognizance bond. All right. That means you was a good boy. You never been in trouble. You're not a threat to society, to the public. And we know that the boogeyman was a threat to the public. We know that the boogeyman pulled guns on DJ D Real. We know that the boogeyman got in a fight on Harry Hines and pulled the gun on old boy from G Nation. We know the boogeyman car was used in the midst of a shooting in Louisville. These are all things that the FBI already knew. These are all things that the FBI knew. So if the FBI knew all this and they let you out on a PR bomb, what do that tell y'all? Same thing I told y'all in the beginning. The nigga was working. But guess what, y'all? Shawn G was working against Mo3. Shawn G was working against Mo3. If Mo3 would have never died, Shawn G was going to put Mo3 in jail. Shawn G was going to put Mo3 in jail, y'all. And I could prove it. Shawn G was literally working to put Mo3 in jail the whole time. Before Mo3 died. How do we know that? Because Shawn G got brought in. Shawn G got brought in by Louisville police, y'all. If you think for 1 minute, Louisville police told Yellow Beezy that minivan belonged to Mo3 head of security, but they didn't bring Shawn G in and talk to him, you crazy. They brought him in. They talked to him. And guess what? The feds talked to Shawn G. You want to know why the feds talked to him? Because the crime was committed on a turnpike, on a federal turnpike. Yeah. All right, let me write down for you. You got outside, bro. They told me you can't come in, bro. I told you they got you on camera stealing 2 waters. Sorry about that, but she's got you on camera stealing 2 waters, my nigga. And you really can't come back because you know what I'm saying? Because he would chill up here with me every night. And he ain't here talking to me. But Gene, when I turn my head, you stealing. Right here. What's good, bro? What is it? Said oh. Yeah, he was gonna put Mo 3 in jail, dog. Shawn G was about to put Mo 3 in jail. Mo 3 would be locked up because of Shawn G. That's why it's funny to me that this nigga came through to the Mo 3 sector trying to act like he fuck with Mo 3. But the whole time he was about to put Mo 3 in jail. He was about to get Mo 3 locked up. That's what's crazy to me, y'all. The whole fucking time, Shawn G is in the Mo 3 sector, acting like he fuck with Mo 3. My nigga, I knew it was the reason why Rainwater played that nigga the way he did, y'all. Y'all better pay attention. It was the reason why Rainwater didn't trust that nigga. Even Rainwater don't trust that nigga. I knew it was a reason why Mo 3 and Rainwater looked at that nigga the way they did. Shawn G was about to put Mo 3 in jail. Shawn G was telling on Mo 3 with the yellow beezy situation, y'all. The shooting that took place on Rayburn Parkway Turnpike, Rayburn Turnpike in Louisville. Shawn G was telling. He was giving up all the information. And that's why the feds cut him a good deal. Y'all see that shit? That's why the feds cut that nigga a good ass deal. That's why that nigga went to the feds and walked in and walked out. That's why that nigga was on house arrest longer than he was in jail, y'all. The nigga was on house arrest longer than he was in jail. How the fuck you on house arrest for the feds longer than you even in prison? Nigga go to prison for damn near 12 months. Nigga, you be on house arrest the whole time they was trying to solve Mo 3 case. Nigga, the whole time they was trying to solve Mo 3 case, this nigga was on house arrest. Pay attention. Well, so-called house arrest. I don't believe he was ever on house arrest because he was still leaving that fucking house. He was still going outside. He was still hitting the block. So I don't believe he ever was on house arrest. I believe that was all a fake. I believe the ankle monitor was really a recorder. Let's keep it real. I believe the ankle monitor was really a recorder. You know, they got recorders that look like ankle monitors, y'all. Look it up. They got recorders that look like ankle monitors, and they want you to think that the nigga is on house arrest or being monitored, and the whole time he's actually recording everything. He actually got a whole recording device on. I'm just keeping it real with y'all. So now we know the truth. Shawn G was working on taking Mo 3 down in exchange for his freedom. Shawn G was working on taking Mo 3 down for the exchange of his freedom. The feds knew that Shawn G was responsible, along with Bubba, for shooting Yellow Beezy. The feds knew. Yeah, y'all hear me? The feds knew that Shawn G car and Shawn G was the driver. The feds knew. Louisville police knew. And if Louisville police knew, the feds knew. Because guess what? Louisville got to contact the feds. Louisville automatically had to contact the federal government, the feds, and get them involved because this took place on the turnpike, which is federal property. Just like if you get arrested on a plane, the city police come, but then they got to contact the feds. Let me say this again. You get arrested on a plane, guess what? The city police take you off the plane, then the feds contact you. Now it's a federal crime on the plane. Ain't no difference on the turnpike. Ain't no difference. George Bush Turnpike, federal turnpike. funded by federal dollars. Anything funded by federal dollars is federal jurisdiction. That's why Shawn G didn't do no time in the feds, because he was helping the federal government along as well as the state of Texas, as well as the state of Texas solve this crime. And this crime was considered a high profile crime. And being that this crime is a high profile crime, Shawn G up in there like, I'll tell you who told us to go kill Yellow Beezy. I was just the driver. That's what Shawn G told the police and the feds. That's what he told them. I was just the driver. Bubba was the shooter. I was the driver. Bubba jumped out the car and started shooting. How y'all think Yellow Beezy got away? How you think he got away? Because the nigga Mo3 sent 2 fat niggas to do a skinny nigga job. Come on. I'm keeping it real with y'all. How you think Yellow Beezy didn't die that night? How you think Yellow Beezy was able to get out the car after a flip, run and jump his ass in a pond? How you think he was able to go jump in the pond of water? Because Mo3 sent 2 fat motherfuckers to do a skinny man job. How you gonna send big ass Shawn G and big ass Bubba to do a drill that you might have to jump out the car on? These niggas thought they was gonna do a drive-by, a straight drive-by. Come on, man. And then you want to know the craziest shit, y'all? Let me tell y'all the craziest shit. The craziest shit, these 2 niggas is enemies, right? Yellow Beezy and Mo3 fucking enemies. But they both lived in Frisco. That's the craziest shit to me, dog. You niggas is enemies in the city, but both live in the fucking suburb of Frisco. So we're gonna go to Dallas and commit our crimes. We're gonna go to Dallas and fuck niggas up, pop our shit. How you doing, love? We're gonna go to Dallas and pop our shit. But guess what? At nighttime when we go lay our head, these niggas was probably both on the highway looking at each other drive back to Frisco. Both of them driving to the same motherfucking spot. Both of these niggas live in Frisco. Like, make it make sense, man. Make it make sense. Yellow Beezy lived in fucking Frisco. Mo3 lived in Frisco. Mo3 bought his mama a house in Frisco. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 minute. God's child. Good morning, God's child. Y'all share the live. Salute to everybody out there, man. Salute to everybody out there. Y'all know what it is, man. We just chopping it up, kicking it, and speaking that real shit. Speaking that real shit, breaking it down. Everything coming to light. Y'all know me. Once I break this shit down, I break it down for real. I break it down for real. And I can't help it but break it down and keep it real, man. A lot of shit came out. And it was easy for me to put this shit together. Mo3 would be in jail right now due to Shawn G, dog. Shawn G was about to take Mo3 freedom. Ain't no way in hell that, and this is how we know Shawn G is a snitch and was about to take his freedom, yo. Cause ain't no way in hell.
You look like a truck, red short.
All right. Ain't no way in hell that the police know your car is involved in Yellow Beezy shooting and you ain't in jail. Make it make sense, y'all. Another thing. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
All right.
Can I get 3 of those zone peppermint knives?
3 of them. All right. Ain't no way, y'all. How you doing? Hold on real quick, man. Hold on real quick, man. Hold on 1 minute, y'all. There you go. God damn. So y'all tell me this. As long as Shawn G been on the internet in the Mo 3 sector with us, you have a good one. As long as Shawn G been in the Mo 3 sector with us, y'all, has this nigga ever one time said that the police spoke to him about his car being involved in the shooting of Yellow Beezy? Make that make sense, y'all. As long as Shawn G been in the Mo 3 sector, has this nigga ever said one time to anybody in the Mo 3 sector that the police talked to him about his car being involved in the Yellow Beezy shooting? That's it. Make it make sense, y'all. Hmm? All right. All right. Make it make sense, y'all. Because I'm not no dummy. I know I lived in Louisville. I know how investigations work. I know how investigations work. Ain't no way in hell you telling me that Louisville had a shooting on Rayburn Turnpike of a high-profile rapper, Yellow Beezy. The minivan that shot Yellow Beezy comes back to Mo 3 head of security, Shawn G. And you telling me Louisville didn't arrest you? Louisville didn't bring you in to speak to you about that shooting? Louisville didn't come to ask you if you wasn't driving your car, who was? You telling me that your car that was registered to you, Shawn G, was implicated in an attempted murder on Yellow Beezy's life in Louisville. And not one time did you come to the internet and tell nobody that you spoke to Louisville PD or you talked to the feds about your minivan being implicated in the shooting. Because they are 100% certain that it was Shawn G minivan. They were 100% certain because the minivan was registered to him. So it's a reason. Pay attention, y'all. It's a reason why Shawn G kept that very quiet. It's a reason why Shawn G didn't tell nobody about this. Pay attention, y'all. It's a reason. Because if everybody in the Mo 3 sector would have knew that his van was the van used to shoot Yellow Beezy, what do you think everybody would have been saying? What do you think everybody would have been saying, y'all? Because I know what everybody would have been saying. We would have been saying, well, how come you ain't in jail? We would have been saying, well, if they know your car was the car used to shoot Yellow Beezy, didn't you get questioned? We would have been saying that. Didn't you get questioned by the police? We would have been wanting to know about that question, that interrogation. You obviously got brought in when they found out that your car was the car used in the shooting. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. So when I tell y'all it's a reason why Shawn G had a PR bomb, when I tell y'all it's a reason why Shawn G got picked up at the hospital before the detectives even can tell niggas what's going on with Mo 3. It's a reason why Shawn G got picked up by the feds at the hospital before they even announced Mo 3 dead. Let me say this again. It's a reason why Shawn G got picked up at the hospital before they even announced Mo 3 to be dead. Before they came out and said Melvin Noble did not make it. Before they came out and said Melvin Noble did not make it, Shawn G was already in handcuffs with the FBI. You understand that? And it's a reason why. He was already working. He was already implicated in shooting Yellow Beezy. You understand that? You understand that? Shawn G already snitched on a dead man. Let me say this again. Shawn G had already snitched on a dead man. How you doing? All right. Y'all not paying attention. That's it. This nigga Shawn G snitched on a dead man. Y'all better pay attention. Shawn G snitched on a dead man, y'all. Shawn G snitched on Bubba. Shawn G snitched on Bubba, y'all. Bubba just ended up getting killed. Bubba was about to go to jail. Why? Because of Shawn G. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. Bubba was about to go to jail, y'all, because Shawn G snitched. Guaranteed. They used Shawn G fucking minivan to shoot Yellow Beezy. Louisville police told Yellow Beezy who shot him. That's why if I'm Bubba family, I'm filing a wrongful death lawsuit. Certain shit came out that wasn't supposed to come out in that pretrial. If I'm Bubba's family, I'm filing a wrongful death lawsuit against Louisville police station. Bubba would still be alive if they didn't tell, if Louisville didn't tell Marquise Conway, Yellow Beezy, what truck tried to kill him and who the truck belonged to. If Yellow Beezy didn't know who the fuck that minivan was registered to, he would have never put two and two together. Louisville police literally helped this nigga commit a murder. Louisville police literally helped Yellow Beezy put the hit out on Bubba. Why? Why? Because they thought Yellow Beezy was going to cooperate. Yellow Beezy act like he was going to cooperate, and then he switched up at the last minute once he found out all the information. Pay attention, y'all. Once this nigga Yellow Beezy got the information he wanted out of motherfucking Louisville police station, he what's good? Yeah, you good. Pay attention, y'all. Once Louisville police station, OG on, what up, family? Family in the building, what up, Unc? OG Unc, y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to OG Unc, man. That's family right there. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to OG Unc, man. That's good content over there, good content. But yo, once Louisville told Yellow Beezy that the car, the minivan was registered to Mo3's head of security, which we all know is Shawn G, was Shawn G at the time. It's in black and white in paperwork. Shawn G even told Detective Barnes that he was the head of security. It's in black and white in paperwork. I'll show you in the morning. He said it out his own mouth. He said it out his own mouth, y'all. In interrogation. Because, you know, Shawn G was interrogated by Dallas PD. The man who say he's the boogeyman voluntarily spoke to Dallas PD. I never seen niggas voluntarily speak to police, but that's what y'all niggas do. That's one thing y'all niggas do in Dallas. Y'all voluntarily speak to police officers. I don't get it. These niggas be killing niggas, shooting. Voluntarily speak to police officers. Nigga, I was always told when the cops come, I got the right to remain silent, man. Talk to my lawyer. Anything you already got on me, I'm not giving you no more information to help your case. Why the fuck would I give you more information to help your case? Anytime you talk to police, you are volunteering to help them. So we know Shawn G talked to the police. You good? We know Shawn G talked to the police, right? So what do that mean? He volunteered information to the police. So he's a snitch, like I told y'all. It don't matter if he's snitching on Yellow Beezy's side. It don't matter if he's snitching on Mo3's side. It don't matter if he's snitching on Trapboy Freddy's side. He's a snitch. He was willing to talk to the police. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck if you give up little information. I don't give a fuck if you give up big information. I don't give a fuck if you gave up information that was trying to go against what y'all talking about. Anytime you volunteer information to the police, you a snitch. Whether it's good information or bad information, niggas. We don't talk to police. We don't volunteer to go sit in no interrogation room. We don't volunteer to solve crimes. We don't volunteer that. Nigga, you gotta have a warrant for my arrest. And even when you got a warrant for my arrest, I don't have to talk to you. I could say, give me a lawyer. First thing they say when they read you your Miranda rights, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. It's very clear. You have the right to remain silent. And if you don't remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. So I don't understand how you motherfuckers be getting volunteer to sit and talk to these niggas as if they your friend. So we know Shawn G sat and talked to Detective Barnes, gave a statement to Detective Barnes. So you gotta pay attention. The nigga was already working. He already was helping these niggas. Because he was trying to stay out of jail for shooting Yellow Beezy up with Bubba. That's why Mo3 started to distance himself from this nigga. This is why Mo3 started to distance himself from Shawn G. Shawn G was about to snitch on Mo3. Once Bubba died, he gave up Bubba. Once Bubba died, Shawn G gave Bubba up as the shooter. Guarantee you. Guarantee you, the feds in the state of Dallas already know everything about Bubba and that he was the shooter. Why do you think? Let me tell you something. Why do you think that they not trying to solve who shot Yellow Beezy? Because the killer's dead. The shooter's dead. The feds told him this. You don't think Shawn G told these niggas when Louisville brought him in for interrogation that it was Bubba? I put any amount of money this nigga Shawn G told Louisville PD it was Bubba in the car with him. Because if he didn't, tell me why Shawn G ain't in jail right now for attempted murder on Yellow Beezy. Can anybody in the chat tell me why the fuck is Shawn G not in jail for attempted murder on Yellow Beezy in Louisville when the DA for the state of Texas clearly said that they know that the car that was responsible for shooting Yellow Beezy on the highway belonged to Shawn G? Make it make sense. They clearly said that they know that the car belonged to Shawn G. They knew that. So if y'all know the car belonged to Shawn G, and y'all know that Shawn G is the head of security, wouldn't y'all be filing charges on Shawn G for attempted murder? Wouldn't Shawn G be getting arrested for attempted murder? But if we need Shawn G, if we need Shawn G to work for us, if we need Shawn G to help us take Mo3 down, then guess what? We're not gonna charge Shawn G because Bubba's dead. He told us Bubba was the shooter, and now he's about to help us get the big fish, which is Mo3, because they want Mo3. Mo3 is the one calling the shots, just like they wanted Yellow Beezy, because Yellow Beezy was the one calling the shots. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Make it make sense. Why was Yellow Beezy never charged? I mean, why was Shawn G never charged for Yellow Beezy shooting? Now you know why. Why was he never charged for Yellow Beezy shooting? Because they were using him to help get Mo3. They was using Shawn G to help get Mo3. Once they found out that Mo3 was responsible for sending Bubba to do a hit on Yellow Beezy, and the car belonged to Shawn G, they decided they was going to use Shawn G to take out Mo3. That's why Mo3 decided to get away from this nigga. This is why Mo3 said, I got to get away from this nigga. How the fuck this nigga get out of jail? That's what Mo3 said. Mo3 ain't no dummy. Mo3 ain't no dummy. Mo3 was trying to figure out. Mo3 was like, how the fuck this nigga get out of jail? This nigga ain't got no bond. This nigga ain't called me and asked me to bond him out or nothing. Then this is another thing. This is how you know he was snitching on Mo3. This is how you know he was snitching on Mo3, y'all. When he got out of jail, this is how you know he was snitching on Mo3. When he got out of jail, what did he say, y'all? I'm about to put y'all on game. When this nigga got out of jail, what did he say? This nigga got out of jail and said that the FBI told him he got to stay away from HSM. This nigga got out of jail on a PR bond and said that the FBI said he got to stay away from HSM, members of HSM. Nigga, why you think that? Why you think that, nigga? Why you think that? Why you think the feds told you got to stay away from members of HSM now? Because you are implicating them in crimes. You are implicating these niggas in crimes, and we are trying to prosecute them. And if you working for us, you can't be associated with them no more. Pay attention, y'all. If you are working for us and you are a confidential informant for us, you can no longer be associated with them no more. Pay attention. Pay attention. How you doing? All right. That's why the police issued that nigga a stay away. Stay away from him. Stay away from him. Nigga, they told you to stay away from everybody that they was about to convict. Everybody that they was about to convict, they told you to stay away from. Everybody that you was helping them convict, they told you to stay away from. Nigga, you was about to help them take down Mo 3, nigga. That's why they let you out of jail for free. I told y'all that. I told y'all it's a reason why he got let out of jail for free. Y'all thought I was joking. Niggas don't just get let out of jail for free, my nigga. My nigga, I've been arrested 11 times. I ain't never got out on no PR bond. Let me say this again. I've been arrested 11 times, my nigga. All in Denton County. I've been arrested 11 times in Denton County, Texas. Denton County, Texas. I ain't never been let out of jail for free. I've always had to bond out, nigga. Always had to bond out. 5,000, 4,000, 3,000, 10%. Nigga, I'm always bonding out $1,000, 2,000. But you telling me that they let the boogeyman out for free. The boogeyman got out the feds for free. The boogeyman didn't have to pay nothing. Nothing. No money. He didn't even have to pay $1. The boogeyman didn't have to pay $1, not $2, not $3. So you telling me the feds do all this investigation? The feds do all this investigation. They go through all this work to get you on a crime just to let you out for free. Get the fuck out of here, y'all. Get the fuck out of here, y'all. That's why I be telling y'all. Y'all better make this shit make sense. The feds ain't about to investigate you, do all this work to put you in jail just to lock you up and give you a PR bond. You understand that? The city cops don't do that. The city cops don't do that. So you know the FBI don't do that. Nigga, if the FBI let you out, it's because you working with them, nigga. If the FBI give you a get out of jail free card, nigga, you giving them some information. Niggas ain't in the business of just letting niggas out of jail for free. I don't get it how people think that. You feel me? Niggas ain't in the jail letting niggas out of jail for free. I'm from Jersey. When niggas went to jail in the hood and they got let out for free, we didn't even talk to them no more. Nigga, you went to jail for drugs and shit, and you got out the same day. Nigga, we ain't even fuck with you no more. Nigga, who bailed you out? Nigga, who bailed you out? You feel me? Nigga go to jail and you see him, nigga get caught with meth, gun, all types of drugs, and you walk out with no bond. No bond. By the feds, FBI, let you out with no bond, no money. Just straight PR bond. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, dog. I know niggas that got domestic violence charges and didn't get a PR bond, nigga. I know niggas that got a domestic violence charge. I knew niggas that had petty thefts and didn't get a PR bond. Nigga, my little brother was locked up on a petty theft and didn't get a PR bond. How the hell you niggas catching Fed charges under investigation by the feds, get picked up by the feds, and get out of jail for free? Get the fuck out of here and get out of jail for free. And you chill with one of the biggest niggas that they want to take down. You chill with Mo 3. And everybody know Mo 3 was in the most shit at the time. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not no dummy. I told y'all that's why I was the first one to tell y'all he was working. I was the first one to tell y'all he was working. When I told y'all niggas he was working, nobody believed me. When I told y'all he was working, nobody wanted to believe me. Everybody was like, oh, what is he working for? What would he be working for? What would he be working for? Why was he working? He was working on a lot of shit. Shawn G was trying not to go back to jail. He was looking at 15 years, nigga. Shawn G knocked 15 years down to 1 year. Come on, make it make sense. Because Shawn G helped solve the Mo 3 case, and he helped solve the Yellow Beezy shooting, he got his shit knocked down to 1 year. Y'all better pay attention, man. Shawn G was supposed to be locked up doing 15 years, 20 years. Nigga got caught with a gun twice. And he was already a Fed baby. Already a Fed baby, my nigga. You can't be a Fed baby already and get a PR bond. You already been to the feds. How you get a PR bond? You already been to the feds. You already a Fed baby. Like I said, that nigga was about to take Mo 3 out. And Mo 3 knew it. Mo 3 knew that nigga was snitching. He was telling on on Bubba. Mo 3 knew he was about to tell on Bubba. That nigga snitched on a dead man. That's why Yellow Beast case is closed. That's why Yellow Beezy shooting case is closed. That's why ain't nobody been arrested for it. Even though they know Shawn G van was used to commit the attempted murder. Even though they know Shawn G van, minivan, was used to do it, he ain't in jail because he cooperated. And the shooter ain't in jail because he's dead. Bubba's dead, Shawn G cooperated. Make it make sense. 48 people in the building, man. Shit a lot. I'm just breaking it down for you. You got any questions, feel free to ask. Feel free to ask. My nigga Flight Dog said, that blew my mind when they said they know, because that never made sense to me. How nobody knew who shot at Yella with cameras on the tollway when they really knew. Exactly. They came out and told us they knew the whole time. And if you knew the whole time, he ain't arrested for a reason. Because he working with the feds. He was working with the feds. And guess what? The feds is over state. The feds, their jurisdiction is over the state. So they trump whatever the state say. They could tell the state, oh, yo, don't worry about that. We got this. We're going to do this. We're doing that. Pay attention. They been knew. They knew. They looked right at them cameras and they knew. And another thing, Fight Dog, this was a federal crime. This was actually a federal crime because it happened on the turnpike, which is owned by the federal government. This was only being handled by Louisville. It was turned over to the FBI. Louisville investigated it the night it happened, and they immediately had to turn it over to the FBI because Rayburn Turnpike is a motherfucking federal highway funded by the feds. It's funded by the feds. Any crime that go on that highway is a federal crime, especially a shooting. So pay attention. Y'all telling me y'all knew that the car that shot up Yellow Beezy belonged to the head of security and he ain't in jail? Oh, oh, that's all I need to know. And he ain't in jail? Oh, that explains why he was on house arrest for the feds. That explains why he got a PR bomb with the feds. That explains why he only went to the feds for a year on a gun charge. Everything making sense now. Everything making sense now. Everything making sense now. So your boy was about to take down Mo3. He was giving up Bubba and he was giving up Mo3. Yes, ma'am. He was giving up Mo3, man. There you go. 2753. So now y'all know. So when Mo3 said, why you had to tell on me? Now we know who he was talking about. Now we know who Mo3 was talking about when he said he should have just took his charge. You have a good one. Now we know who Mo3 was talking about in that interview when he said his homie should have just took this charge. He was talking about Shawn G. Shawn G didn't want to take his charge. Shawn G was so scared of that gun charge. Shawn G was so scared of the gun charge, y'all, that he told on a dead man, and he was willing to give up Mo3, dog. He was willing to give up Mo3, man. That shit it's cold. Niggas is cold, y'all. It is a dirty game. Niggas is cold, dog. Niggas is real cold. Shawn G pulled a Terrence Gangster William, man. Shawn G told on a fucking dead man. Told on a dead man. Gave up Bubba. And then was going to help the police get Mo3. You can't make this shit up. Yeah. Exactly. Peep that. Hey, my nigga, the same shit I said, OG. Oh, that's the same shit I said when I saw that. I said, oh my God. I said, oh my God. I said, wait, hold up. I said, oh, and guess what? Nobody talking about it either. That shit, hey, look, OG, that shit went over everybody's head but mine. That shit went over everybody's head but mine. I don't miss nothing. I don't miss nothing, y'all. That shit went over everybody fucking head but mine. When I heard him say that shit, I automatically said, boop, there we go. There we go. Now we know. Now we know why your boy Shawn G was on house arrest so long. Now we know why your boy Shawn G only got a year in the feds. Soon as he said that, I said, oh shit. I said, oh shit. Yes, Shawn G knew everything, bro. Not only did Shawn G know about the hit on Mo 3 that night, Shawn G was telling on Mo 3, telling the police that Mo 3 got Yellow Beezy hit. Shawn G knew about the hit that night. He was at the fucking what's the name, y'all? Shawn G was at Big B barbershop for the meeting. Shawn G was at Big B barbershop, y'all. Keywan White was there. Devin Brown was there. Shawn G called Mo 3 that night to see where he was. Remember, that came out later. The whole time Shawn G was in the Mo 3 sector, he never came out and told nobody that he called Mo 3 the night he before he died. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention, y'all. Shawn G never told nobody in the Mo 3 sector, hey, yo, I called Mo 3 the night he died. I knew he was at the girl's house. He never told nobody that. Shawn G never told nobody that, y'all. He never told nobody in the sector that he talked to Mo 3 that night and that he knew that he was at Jossie in them house. You want to know why he never told nobody that? Because the first thing we would have been saying is, then you could have gave up the drop too. You understand that? The reason Shawn G never came to the internet and told anybody that he talked to Mo 3 the night Mo 3 died, while he was at Big B barbershop. Let me say it again. While he was at Big B barbershop, he called Mo 3. He called Mo 3 so he could get the clarification, so he could make sure it's a go. That's what Shawn G did that night. He called Mo 3, made sure Mo 3, hey, where you at, Mo 3? Da-da-da, yeah. Hold on real quick, yo. Where you at? Where you at, Mo 3? Oh, I'm at Jossie house. Oh, yo, you over there? Da-da-da. Yeah, I'm over here. Pay attention. Pay attention. That's why this shit happened the way it did. I've been telling niggas that. This why it happened the way it did, dog. Shawn G made that phone call so he could let them know that it was a go. When Shawn G made that phone call from the barbershop, Big B's barbershop, Keywan White was there and Devin Brown was there. He gave the go, say, yeah, my nigga, he over there. Shawn G was already working his play. He was already working his play. But Mo 3 didn't. Just fresh, all is fresh. Here you go. 1047. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna give y'all the I'm gonna tell y'all everything you need to know. Here you go, family. Huh? You need the rest on it? You on 10? All right, good. Oh, you good? I'm early morning with it too. I got right here. So pay attention. So hold on, let me see what you say. It said, but they told Yellow they will close the case if he don't press charges. I can say it because my son got shot, didn't press charges, and dude didn't go to jail. I didn't say that they didn't tell him that. Yeah, I didn't say that they didn't say that. They did tell him that. I said it earlier. They said that. But that don't mean that they don't need you to press charges when they already got evidence on who the shooter was. My nigga, like, this is Texas. They don't need nobody to press charges in the state of Texas to file charges on anybody. In the state of Texas, if I could smack the shit out of somebody right now, and the person say, I don't want to file charges, and the police officer are going to say, we don't need you to press charges. I'm still going to go to jail. Yellow Beezy not cooperating just makes it harder. But if Louisville police really wanted to solve this case, they already knew who the car belonged to. They did their investigation. They did their investigation. No. I'm not saying. I'm saying the reason he ain't in jail was because he already started working. The reason he ain't in jail was because he had already started working. That's why Shawn G ain't in jail. He had already started working. He was already working to help solve the case of something else. It was no need. The killer, the shooter was dead. Shawn G was just the driver. Shawn G was just the driver. The shooter was dead. Shawn G snitched on Bubba. Let's keep it real. Louisville is not about to say just because Yellow Beezy don't want to press charges, we not about to solve this case. I lived in Louisville for 17 years, man. Every charge I ever did was in Louisville. Nigga, I pistol whipped the nigga in Louisville, and the dude didn't even know I did it. Didn't even know who I was. I pistol whipped the nigga so bad in Louisville on Old Orchard, on Cherry Hill on Old Orchard. Louisville police didn't know who the fuck did it, didn't know nothing. I still got arrested. Why? Because they saw my car. I had a candy paint green Lexus. I pistol whipped this nigga so bad, and I jumped in my candy paint green Lexus and drove off. Guess what? My candy paint green Lexus was seen on a camera. They got me on the camera. They came right to my house. The nigga ain't pressed charges. The police still solved the crime. So what I'm telling you is, Louisville didn't want to solve the crime. Louisville knew that the car belonged to Shawn G. They told Yellow Beezy this. Yellow Beezy knew. That's how he knew to go get Bubba. That's how Yellow Beezy knew. Let's keep it real. The feds saved Shawn G life. Shawn G would be dead with Bubba right now if the feds didn't pick him up and use him. Let's keep it real. If he wasn't working for the feds as a confidential informant, if he wasn't helping the feds, he would have been dead just like Bubba. Yellow Beezy know Bubba was the shooter, and he know the person driving the car never got out the car, which is registered to Shawn G. Yeah, the state will pick up everything in Texas. The state will pick up anything. The state don't need nobody. Oh, you don't want to cooperate in this shooting? Okay, we'll handle it. The state don't need you. You don't want to cooperate? Well, guess what? We got the car. We know the license plate. That don't stop us from doing our investigation. Just because you don't cooperate, do not stop us from doing our investigation, nigga. We still gotta work. We law enforcement. Nigga, a shooting took place. Nigga, we got the car, we got the license plate. Guess what? We bringing Shawn G in. We bringing Shawn. You know how many cases get cracked and niggas don't invest, don't help? You know how many cases get solved and the nigga don't want to press charges, or he don't help and the case still gets solved? A lot. A lot, y'all. A lot. Yeah, I've been telling these niggas, bro. I've been telling them from day one that this nigga was snitching on Mo3. I've been telling these niggas from day one that he was working with the police. I've been telling y'all from day one that niggas just don't get out of jail for free. Huh? What up? It's gonna be a couple minutes, my machine down. Yeah, my pen is rebooting. But you understand what I'm saying? I've been telling y'all, niggas don't get out of jail for free, dog. Niggas don't get out of the feds for free. The feds is not in the business of letting people out of the feds for free. The feds is not in the business of investigating you, locking you up for a crime, and then saying, okay, we're going to let you out for free. We're going to give you a PR bond. That's not how the feds work, y'all. That's not how the feds work. It don't work like that. When the feds come get you, that means they already got you, nigga. Ain't no reason to let you out of jail for free. If we come get you, nigga, when the feds come get you, that means they already got the information. They already know what you did. They already got everything they need. Ain't no reason to let you out of jail for free, let you out of the feds for free, nigga, unless you giving us information, unless you gonna help us on another case, unless we using you to do something else. And your boy Shawn G was being used to take out Mo3. Mo3 just ended up dying. Shawn G was being used to take out Mo3. Mo3 just ended up dying before it happened. If Mo3 would have been still alive, he would have went to jail for the attempted murder on Yellow Beezy. Listen what I'm telling y'all. If Mo3 was still alive, he was going to go down for the attempted murder on Yellow Beezy because Shawn G was already working with the feds to get rid of Mo3. He was already working. And when Mo3 died, they had to abort the mission. When Mo3 died, they had to abort the mission, and it was a change of plans. They went from locking up Mo3 to now we gotta lock up Yellow Beezy. Pay attention. Y'all better pay attention, man. I ain't no dummy. One thing I am is a dummy. I'm far from. Far from. That's why Shawn G was never implicated. That's why he ain't in jail right now. I got you. That's the only reason that your boy was out on a PR bond. That PR bond was to take out Mo3. Y'all better pay attention. That PR bond was to get rid of Mo3. That PR bond that your boy Shawn G got was to take out Mo3. That's why when Mo3 died, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. I just solved it. I just solved the whole fucking case. I just solved the whole fucking case, y'all. That's why when Mo3 died, he immediately got rearrested at the hospital. Oh my fucking God. Now it definitely makes sense. Now it all come together. That's why when Mo3 died, the day he died, your boy Shawn G was immediately took into custody. That's why he was immediately took into custody, y'all. When Mo3 died. When Mo3 died, Shawn G was arrested immediately at the hospital. At the hospital. Before they even pronounced Mo3 dead. Know why? Because the mission was aborted, and now they had to rearrest. They had to rearrest Shawn G because his whole reason to being on that PR bond was so he can put Mo3 in jail, and Mo3 just died. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. The whole reason your boy Shawn G had got the PR bond was because he was giving up Mo3 and Bubba on the yellow beezy hit. But when Mo3 got killed on the highway, the feds had to immediately go pick up Shawn G. I'm not allowed to open it yet, but you know, you can't go over there.
No, they're not even open yet. The alarm is set.
Damn.
How you doing?
What's up? What up? Damn, y'all. Make it make sense. Now it makes sense. Because the agreement that he had with the feds no longer exists.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Pay attention, y'all. The agreement that was made with the feds with Shawn G no longer exists, y'all. Once Mo3 died, that agreement to take out Mo3 was null and voided. It was null and voided. The agreement that was made to take out Mo3, because mind you, Shawn G was facing a gun charge. They got his car shooting Yellow Beezy. He go talk to Louisville police. Louisville police brings in the FBI because it happened on a federal turnpike, Rayburn Turnpike. So the Louisville police automatically have to bring in the FBI. The FBI comes in, they make a deal with Shawn G. For Shawn G freedom, he's gonna give up the shooter, which is Bubba, and he's gonna give up, oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God, y'all. Oh my fucking God. That's why they killed Bubba, y'all. This is why they killed Bubba. Shawn G had to get rid of Bubba. Shawn G had to get rid of Bubba, y'all, so he could snitch on a dead man. Bubba was set up by his own fucking people. Bubba was set up by his own fucking people, y'all. Pay your fucking attention. Oh my fucking God. These niggas tried to pull a little dirt. These niggas tried to pull a little dirt, y'all. You remember how in the paperwork it say that OTF was taking out OTF members and Little Dirk was getting rid of OTF members because he told them, if y'all not gonna handle y'all business, we got it. Niggas was getting took out. Well, when Shawn G knew that his car was caught on Rayburn Turnpike in the shooting with Yellow Beezy, they had to get rid of Bubba. If they don't get rid of Bubba, then Bubba go to jail and Shawn G go to jail. So Shawn G decides we got to get rid of Bubba. Bubba got to go. This nigga snitched on a dead man because he literally knew that dead man was going to die. He knew Bubba was going to die. He knew we got to get rid of Bubba. The only way this don't come back to 03, we got to get rid of Bubba. But guess what? Shawn G didn't expect Mo3 to get killed. Shawn G didn't expect Mo3 to get killed. So when Mo3 got killed, that fucked up his whole fucking agreement he had with the feds. Mo3 getting killed fucked up Shawn G whole agreement with the feds, y'all. And it caused the feds to have to rearrest Shawn G and bring him in. He had to get rearrested and brought back in because now the agreement that he made with the federal government was null and voided. The agreement that he made with the federal government was to take down Mo3 for hiring him and Bubba to kill Yellow Beezy. Pay attention. And when Mo3 got killed, before they could actually bring him in on them charges, before he could actually come in and be held accountable for the shooting on Yellow Beezy on the highway, Mo3 got killed. At that moment, the feds had to immediately go arrest Shawn G. Now Shawn G got to come in. He got to talk to the feds about how he can rearrange and get the fuck back out. Remember, the number one question we kept asking was, why the cops come arrest you at the hospital? Why was you arrested at a hospital? Out of all the people, why did the feds come get you? Why did the feds come to the hospital and get you, Shawn G? I don't know. I don't know. He never could answer that question. Now we know why he couldn't answer that question. Because if he answered that question correctly, he would have to say, it's because Mo3 died. And the only reason I was out of jail on a PR bond was because I was snitching on Mo3 and Bubba. Bubba's already dead. So once Mo3 died, two people that I'm snitching on in my case are both dead. Bubba's dead and Mo3 dead. Pay attention. Pay your fucking attention. It was right there in our eyes. We didn't even realize it. But guess what? The only reason we didn't realize it was because we didn't know that Louisville police knew that it was Shawn G car and he was responsible for shooting Yellow Beezy. We didn't know that. Now we know. And we know that the state of Texas know. Not only do Louisville PD know, how you doing? Not only do Louisville PD know, but check this out, y'all. Dallas County District Attorney know. Dallas County District Attorney literally said that they know that Shawn G car was the one who shot up Yellow Beezy, that they know it was the head of security. Thank you. Think about that. So not only do Louisville PD know, and Louisville PD is connected to Denton County Sheriff Department, Denton County Courthouse. These are two different entities, two different jurisdictions. So if Louisville and Denton County know that Shawn G was on that highway that night, his car was on that highway that night, and he was also responsible. And then Dallas County DA reiterated that same thing. Think about that. Dallas County, two different jurisdictions, are reiterating the same thing. Where do you think Dallas County is getting their information from? Where do you think Dallas County is getting their information from? If this was a case that was closed, if the Louisville case was closed, it was never going to be charged because of Yellow Beezy didn't want to press charges. Where do you think Dallas County was getting their information pertaining to the case with Yellow Beezy car getting shot up on the highway? from the feds. From the feds, y'all. That's how they got the information. From the federal government, the FBI. The FBI relayed all this information to Dallas County DA. That's why Shawn G was on fucking PR bond. That's why he was let out of jail for free. That's why Shawn G was on fucking on house arrest longer than he was in the feds. Because once he went from trying to take out Mo 3, he went to help take out Yellow Beezy. And we know this because of what? How do we know that once Mo 3 died, we know for a fact, y'all, once Mo 3 died, that Shawn G immediately went to the police to snitch on Yellow Beezy and help solve the Yellow Beezy case. How do we know that? Because we have the statements. It's in black and white. I have Shawn G whole statement. I have his whole statement that he literally gave to the police, y'all. I have his whole statement that Shawn G gave. And Shawn G told, guess what Shawn G told? And look, the Dallas DA is so smart, bro. Dallas DA is so fucking smart that when Shawn G was talking to the police, y'all, and he gave his statement to the police, guess what the Dallas DA, the detectives did on purpose? They literally did this shit on purpose, y'all. Now I know why. They deliberately made it known in the statement. They literally asked this nigga, Shawn G, they asked this nigga, are you head of security? And Shawn G said, yes, I'm Mo 3's head of security. You know why they did that, right? Y'all do know why he did that. They did that, right? Y'all do know why. Now we know why the Dallas detectives asked Shawn G when he came in and gave a statement to re-clarify if you was Mo 3's head of security. And he said, yes, I was Mo 3 head of security. They only did that because they knew that that was his car on the highway that tried to kill Yellow Beezy. It was registered to him. And he's head of security. So now he do what? He goes straight to the police station to save himself. Exactly, Sin. He goes straight to the police station to try to save himself and tell on Yellow Beezy. Mm-hmm. You understand that? He deliberately had to come up with a backup plan. Sin, remember we kept saying, Sin, how come he got arrested at the hospital? Remember we kept saying, yo, why this nigga get arrested at the hospital? Mo 3 just got killed this morning. They didn't even pronounce him dead yet. And the feds came and picked you up at the hospital. Why you think? Now we know why. Now we know exactly why the feds came and picked this nigga up at the hospital before Mo 3 was pronounced dead. Now we know why. Because the only reason he was out of jail on a PR bond was to snitch on Mo 3. The only reason that the nigga was out on that PR bond for free was to give up information on Mo 3. That's the only reason. Been telling these niggas that. That was the only reason. That's why they told him he had to stay away from HSM. That's why on his paperwork, he had to stay away from HSM. Why? Because you can't be chilling with the same people that you're trying to set up. Make it make sense. I can't let you out on a PR bond, tell you I need you to corroborate a shooting, and I have to make it known that you got to stay away from these people because it contradicts the case. It contradicts the case, right? So they put a stay away. So when Mo 3 gets killed, the feds immediately rush to put a warrant out and arrest Shawn G. Sean Griffin immediately warrant go out for his arrest. Exactly. That's exactly same reason. Same reason why Gunna Meezy was talking. Pay attention. So think about it. If I'm the feds, pay attention, y'all. If I'm the feds, right, and I made an agreement with Sean Griffin to take down Mo 3 because I know Sean Griffin was accessory to the shooting of Yellow Beezy, and I know Sean Griffin car was used to shoot Yellow Beezy, and we bring Sean Griffin in to speak to Sean Griffin, right? And the feds are involved. I'm gonna keep telling y'all, this happened on a highway. This happened on Rayburn Turnpike. So Louisville police automatically have to get the feds involved. So the feds is involved. Louisville police is involved. Shawn G know that this ain't no regular shit. This some big shit, right? So now Shawn G says, I'll give you, I'm not gonna go down for this shit. Shawn G not gonna go down for the shooting as if he did shot Yellow Beezy. So what he say? I'm gonna give you Mo 3 and I'm gonna give you the shooter. I was just the driver. That's what Shawn G told these niggas. I was just the driver. Bubba was the shooter. I was just the driver. Yellow Beezy, Mo 3 told us to do it. So now Shawn G has a whole agreement. He got a whole agreement with the federal government of the United States of America. A whole agreement. And this agreement that he got with the federal state of America is to lock up Mo 3. It's to find Mo 3 guilty for shooting or for orchestrating the shooting on Yellow Beezy. The minute Mo 3 died on that highway, let me say it again. The minute Mo 3 died on that highway, that agreement that Shawn G had with the federal government, the United States of America, was null and voided. It was null and voided. It no longer existed. You understand? So now Shawn G is just out of jail doing whatever he wants. Pay attention, y'all. So now Shawn G is just out of jail for no reason. That's why the feds immediately came and got him. Now that Mo 3 dead, you're out of jail for no reason. You were out of jail for no reason. That's why they literally picked his ass back up. And he had to make another agreement with the federal government. It's so easy. They picked that nigga up immediately and put that nigga to work on another business. Immediately. Because like I keep telling y'all, the feds is not in the business of arresting people and letting them out for free. You ever heard of that, Johnson? You ever heard of the feds putting up investigations, arresting niggas, and then saying, hey, we're going to give you a PR bond? That shit don't happen, man. No, sir. I know niggas that had to bail out of city jail on tickets, traffic tickets, and didn't get a PR bond. They don't just give those out to people for free. Now, if you helping me, if you helping me, if you helping me, we gonna get you up out of here because we need some information. You already know. If you helping me, we're gonna get you up out of here. Here you go, love. We're gonna get you up out of here. Because guess what? Now we need you to do something else. So what the FBI did, the minute Mo3 died, you know what I'm saying? The minute Mo3 died, that's why the feds had to go get him. He said you make it way more sense because he just be talking. He don't be knowing what the fuck going on. He just be talking. Everything he know, he just be talking, man. How you doing? That's why. That's why everybody was like, yo, why Shawn G get picked up? Why Shawn G get picked up? Man, Shawn G was working on Mo3. Shawn G was working on Mo3. Mo3 was about to go to jail along with Bubba. And Mo3 knew it. That's another thing. Mo3 knew it. Mo3 ain't as dumb as people think. You have a good one. Mo3 knew it, y'all. Mo3 ain't as dumb as people think. That's why Mo3 started staying away from Shawn G. When Mo3 found out, they knew about the car. When Mo3 found out they knew about the car, y'all, he said, I'm getting away from this nigga. He's snitching. I wonder if Shawn G told Mo3 he got interrogated. How you doing?
Hey, well, let me get the zone 9 of one of the 9s pink.
Pink?
You guys still got them? I want to get one. Do they? Or they still buy one, get 2 more free?
I think so.
Okay, you just one of them. Do you have a 9? You don't have a 9 in that yellow model.
Nah.
Okay. Give me a 2 of them. 1 3.
Pay attention. People don't pay attention. I be seeing everything, man. I see through shit.
They got none of that yellow in there. They must not order it.
Not that much. I should have been a detective, man. I should have been a cop.
You think?
Yep, I could have been a good cop. I could have been a good detective.
Well, never too late, man.
6:43. They had to move me up quick. I would have been a good one. You need a bag?
You could have been. You can be.
Right? All right, you too, sir. I would have been a good one, y'all. It's like I told you. It's all making sense now. Yeah, make sure y'all check out Sin City Live too. If y'all ain't subscribed to Sin City, make sure y'all subscribe to my sis page too, man. But like I said, y'all, so pay attention. It's a reason why Mo3 stopped fucking with that nigga. He wasn't the head of security when Mo3 died. Pay attention. We all know Mo3 separated himself from him before he died. Even Rainwater say that. Pay attention. Even Rainwater say Mo3 separated himself from you. He wasn't fucking with you. Shawn G didn't go to California with Mo3. Shawn G wasn't in some of the newest videos that Mo3 was making. Pay attention, y'all. Shawn G wasn't in some of those new videos. Shawn G was in a lot of old shit. None of the new shit. So Mo3 already knew that he needed to watch out for this nigga. Mo3 knew that. Mo3 already knew that this nigga was getting arrested for shit, but not going to jail. It's one thing to get arrested for shit. It's another thing to get convicted. Mo3 knew this nigga was being arrested for a lot of shit, but he was never going to jail. Like niggas was snitching on the nigga. Like I don't know if y'all remember, but I interviewed my nigga G Nation. I interviewed my homie G Nation, the dude that Mo 3 beat up, the dude that Mo 3 and Shawn G jumped in Dallas on Harry Hines. Y'all remember that? I interviewed that nigga. And he said out of his own mouth, Shawn G pulled the gun on him. He literally went to the police. Let me say this again, y'all. This dude sued Mo 3. For you to file a lawsuit on somebody, you have to do what? You have to file criminal charges. Hold on 1 minute, y'all. 1 minute. It's $3.95. You got to file criminal charges. He told me out his own mouth that he told the police Shawn G pulled the gun on him and hit him with a gun. You have a good one. Let me say this again. He said it out his own mouth. Baby J, that's his name. Baby J. Baby J said out his own mouth, that Shawn G hit him with a gun. And he told the police this. And not only did he tell the police this, he filed a lawsuit and was going to sue Mo 3. Mo 3 was going to settle with him. Matter of fact, I think Mo 3 settled out of court with him, if I'm not mistaken, y'all. I think Mo 3 settled with this nigga and gave him like 5 racks. Or he told Mo 3, buy me a Benz or something. Like he told Mo 3, buy him a Benz truck. And he won't sue him. He'll drop the case. But guess what? The police was notified. The police contacted Shawn G about that gun incident. So Mo 3 kept noticing. Mo 3 kept noticing that your boy Shawn G kept getting in trouble for gun shit. And all of a sudden, somehow, some way, this nigga don't never go do no time. You never do no time. So you beat me with a gun. I go to the police, tell the police you beat me with a gun. And you don't do no time. DJ Real went to the police and told on Shawn G. That's another person that went to the Dallas PD. Told Dallas PD, Shawn G pulled the gun on him at Big T. Make it make sense, y'all. These are multiple people that filed charges on Shawn G, the head of security. And none of these people was able to get him in jail. Why do you think so? Why do you think none of these people was able to get him in jail? Here I come. Open this beer real quick. How come you think, y'all? Gotta get for you. Gotta get for you. All right, I got you. You good? So pay attention, yo. So you telling me all these people are going to the police station and saying you hit them with a gun, you did this to him, you did that to him, and you are not going to jail. These are things that's happening with firearms, and you are not going to jail. Anytime you are implicit in hitting somebody with a gun or beating somebody with a gun. Let me say this again. Anytime you are implicit in beating somebody with a gun, that's assault with a deadly weapon. That's aggravated assault. Aggravated assault automatically will get you 5 to 8 years in jail, especially if you're a violent offender. Aggravated assault will get you 5 to 8 years in jail if you're a violent offender. So you telling me this nigga was being accused of hitting people with guns, pulling guns on people, kidnapping. When he pulled the gun on DJ D-Real, that was considered kidnapping too. Let's not forget. That was considered kidnapping because he told DJ D-Real, he better not move. You better not go nowhere. Sit right there. That's kidnapping. He did the same thing. Let's keep it. Let's be honest. Shawn G did the same thing to DJ D-Real that Pooh Shiesty and these niggas did to Gucci Mane. Let's not forget that. This nigga did this. This nigga Shawn G did the same thing to DJ D-Real with the gun that Pooh Shiesty and them niggas did to Gucci Mane. Pulled the gun out, wouldn't let the nigga move, made him answer questions, hit him over the head with the gun. Only difference is Shawn G actually hit DJ Real with the gun. Hit the nigga with the gun. And DJ Real went to the police. He went to the police. So you telling me that all these things happen and Shawn G didn't do no prison time? Now you know why. Because he's been a worker. He's always been a worker. He's always been helping them people. It's the ones you least expect. It be the ones you least expect, family. It be the ones y'all least expect. It be the ones I tell niggas all the time. It be the ones you least expect. The niggas that claim they love you. The niggas that act like they supported you the most. The niggas that's acting like they was really riding for you the whole fucking time. It be the nigga that claim he your bodyguard that's about to take you down. It be the nigga that claim he your bodyguard that's actually working with the fucking police to take you down. It be the nigga that claim he your head of security that's doing all your dirty work for you. That tell the police he's doing it for you. Shawn G did not want to go to jail for the shooting on Yellow Beezy. So he immediately implicated Bubba and he immediately implicated Mo3. Shawn G been working with the police since Louisville, my nigga. Since the shooting of Yellow Beezy in Louisville. That's when Shawn G started working with the police. How you doing? That's how he was able to get these PR bonds, y'all. That's how your boy was able to get these PR bonds. That's how he was able to get these PR bonds. Not because he was a good citizen. Not because he never been in trouble before. Nah, that's not why he was able to get these PR bonds. He was able to get these PR bonds because he was willing to give up Mo3 and Bubba. Shawn G was scared to death to go to jail for the attempted murder on Yellow Beezy. So he gave up Bubba and he was working on Mo3. Mo3 just happened to die before everything finished, dog. Sadly to say, Mo3 just happened to die before everything finished. As soon as Mo3 died, the feds immediately put a warrant out for the arrest of Shawn G. Because now you working for nothing. Now you out for nothing. What are we letting you out on a PR bond for? To solve the Yellow Beezy shooting that you was a part of, to implicate Mo3 and Bubba, and they both dead now. Both of them. Both of them. You have a beautiful day. So Shawn G, when he got picked up at the hospital, so when Shawn G got picked up at the hospital, guess what, y'all? He immediately, when he got picked up by the feds, started trying to figure out another way to get back on the streets. He immediately started trying to figure out how can he get back on the streets. I can't snitch on Mo3 now. Mo3 dead. I can't snitch on Bubba. Bubba dead. I already told him about Bubba. Now Bubba's dead. He told him about Bubba. Now Bubba's dead. Now he trying to give him Mo3. Mo3 end up dead. The Fed said, go get him. Go get Shawn G. Sean Griffin, we need a warrant out for his arrest right now. Why are we putting a warrant out for his arrest? Because the agreement that he made with the federal government is null and voided. It don't matter no more. Both of the people in that case are dead. Only person that's alive in this case is him. Think about it. Everybody is dead. Everybody is dead. In the Yellow Beezy case, in the shooting in Louisville on Rayburn Turnpike, Mo3's dead. He's the orchestrator. Bubba's dead. He was the shooter. Shawn G was the driver. There's nobody else to snitch on. You can't snitch on yourself. There's nobody else to snitch on. So they immediately arrested Shawn G at the hospital. Immediately. They went and picked him up because the case is done with. Ain't nobody to snitch on Shawn G. Shawn G, whole reason of being on PR bond from the feds was to take out Mo3. His whole reason for being out of jail and not being able to be around HSM members was because he was snitching on Mo3. Shawn G was about to take down your biggest rapper. Shawn G was about to be the one to take down Mo3. Shawn G was the one giving up the information on Yellow Beezy shooting. Why? Because his car was involved. Shawn G, cheap ass minivan, was the minivan they used to go do the hit. Shawn G, dumbass, didn't even take his license plates off his fucking car. He didn't even take his license plates off his fucking car. His fucking license plates got tracked on every camera, every fucking, they saw him. They knew it was Shawn G. You do know that these federal FBI agents, they have the power. You do know these federal agents have the power now where they could track your car back to where you first got in that motherfucker. They could track every light you was at, every movement. They knew Shawn G was driving that car and he was in the car with Bubba. So Shawn G was willing to give up Mo3 than to go to jail for the shooting on Yellow Beezy. Let's keep it real. That's what it was. So Shawn G came to this Mo3 sector, and sat up on the internet and played on every fucking body. Played on everybody. Because deep down inside, the nigga wasn't fucking with nobody. He was never fucking with Mo3, didn't give a fuck about Mo3, wasn't trying to fuck with Mo3. Pay attention. Pay fucking attention, y'all. This shit is crazy, man. That's why I said, don't trust niggas. Rainwater knew. Rainwater knew. That's why Rainwater never still fucked with Shawn G. Think about it. Why you think Rainwater ain't really play Shawn G too close? Come on, man. You don't never hear Rainwater really showing Shawn G love and playing him close like that, man. That nigga know. That nigga know. And guess what else we know? We know Shawn G like to talk to the police. That's what we also know. We know Shawn G liked to talk to police because if he didn't like to talk to the police, he would never gave Louisville police any conversation. Let's make it make sense. If Shawn G didn't like to talk to the police, he would have never gave Louisville police any conversation. He would have never talked to. He would have never talked to Officer Barnes, Detective Barnes. He would have never talked to Detective Barnes, y'all. Make it make sense. He would have never talked to Detective Barnes, but he did. You want to know why he did? Let me tell you why he did. Because he been trying to get out of these charges that he got. He was trying to get off of these charges he got. So he got to talk to the police every chance he get. Every chance he get, when they called him in, Shawn G was willing to speak to the police. He was going into the feds to talk. He was being debriefed by everybody. Like, for real, y'all think I'm playing? Y'all think I'm playing? Shawn G talked to the police more than anybody in this case. How you doing? I don't know.
I pay, and then I enter.
I don't know.
That's the manager.
She don't come into like another 20 minutes.
It's not the same 7-Eleven.
Hmm?
Not the same one.
What, this?
The car wash and the.
Yeah, someone it's separate.
Yeah, but this is 7-Eleven.
Yeah, but we don't control it though. Like we don't control the car wash.
Who's control?
I don't know. I just work here. I don't know. I just work here.
7-Eleven.
Yeah, I don't know who control it. Just like the air machine, we don't control the air either. Like the air,
You never use it.
I never use it. Never. Yeah, I don't use it, so never.
I pay and then I enter. Doesn't stop.
I don't know. If I was you, I'd just bring the receipt back later when you got time when she come and give her the receipt and tell her and get your money back. So yeah, like I was saying, what else I was saying? So yeah, man, that nigga immediately went to go snitching. He talked to the police more than anybody out here, dog. That nigga Shawn G talked to the police, the FBI and the Louisville police more than anybody out this motherfucker. More than anybody, y'all. More than anybody. But I'm about to get out of here, man. Make sure y'all share the live. Subscribe to the page, man. Cause we not done. We gonna after Sin done with her live, I'm gonna go back and cover some more shit. I'm gonna check Sin live out this morning. Y'all make sure y'all go check out Sin City Raps. I'm gonna go over there, check out her live and do what I do. And then around like 9 o'clock, man, 9 o'clock in the morning, 8:39, 9:30, I'm gonna drop another live. And we're gonna drop this one. This one's gonna be crazy. So y'all, if y'all ain't subscribed to the page, man, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Y'all already know what time it is, man. This your boy Gangsta Cat. I got the lowdown for the lowdown. And this is where it go down. Like, share, subscribe to the page. Cause you already know this is the #1 spot on YouTube for online interviews and celebrity gossip.
problem with niggas who feel like I ain't about this shit, I don't do this shit, bro. Like, I can't keep explaining it to y'all. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, I don't give a fuck about that no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. Nigga be like, ah, he ain't shooting them burners. Come on, bro, y'all know me, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or he wasn't in the trap, or whoop de whoop, you know, he ain't, you know, like, nah, man, I done did that, man, you know what I'm saying? It make you feel some type of way because you know it's real, you know what I'm saying? It make you feel like, goddamn, the nigga was out here on the same block I was, the nigga was fucking with the same pack. I can get them out tonight, and they sing when it's beef. Now let's see a Paula light for them boys who all on the block. 2-time foul the jack boys, 3-time foul the boys on the spot. Get caught by the cops, you snitch, but then you lying to get popped. My